Hey chat, how are we doing? A little bit late, sorry. Sleeping schedule's kinda fucked after the tournament. But all good. Can fix it. Hey Meister, how you doing? Moro moro. So today, it's in the title, but I thought I'd play mostly like DK themed builds. I know we don't have the next patch yet, but we can start using things like Flameless, for example. And maybe Powerless in some case, but could try to already practice a bit for the next patch. Going to update 49 like it's Christmas. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I also want to do some. Maybe we can first set up some DK team builds. Maybe on Templar, I had one idea with Ardent Flame. But the problem is you could also play this on Spear DK, get more damage. Because that's one of the things I don't like about next patch, how they made the. I mean, it's good, but it's also bad at the same time. But they made the whips give you like major berserk worth of damage if you are a pure DK. So you can just be a DK main, and then like you can, if you want to subclass, you can subclass the other skill lines. But the main thing is being a DK, otherwise you're gonna be lacking damage. So it's very likely I'll just play the DK characters I have instead of trying to subclass into it. It's not really ideal. So I was gonna make a build with Adric for toppling, because toppling can act as a really good flameless activator. So you have the travel time, and then you get the stun. You pretty much instant the flameless typically while the target is off balance. So I could do the Master Lock Unleashed on that. If I do it on Templar, the upside is that we can have like Restoring Light and Adric. Then just Ardent Flame, but if I did it on DK, I could do the same with Koro instead of the Restoring Light. So you have the armor buff in the Earthenheart skill line next patch. Then just replace Draconic Power with Adric. It's possibly better, especially when you get the extra damage. I probably have to do it like that. So actually I'll just relog on DK. Need to bank the Unleashed though, so I think I have on this character. Also, should we do a tournament recap at some point? I have some thoughts since the tournament.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Could do a little recap perhaps. Also, what's the word after stream?
Hello.
People were really molding about my build. was funny. In like all the chats. People were not happy, no. No, they were not. Like I wrote on MRK's Discord about it, but I'm just as sorry for making the best possible build I can with Sork, which maybe was not the best possible build. So I've had some thoughts since then, but I'm just as sorry for that as those people are for playing Templar. There's nothing wrong with playing what's strong.
How can I?
It's kind of the message. And there's some rationale behind like why you want to stack armor on Sork. Because I'm on Templar right now. I can show you the scales based on weapon spell damage, burst heal, whether it's this or healing soul, scales based on weapon spell damage. The I don't have the skill line, but Profound Light, the heal, which is Giga Strong, also weapon spell damage. Vigor, weapon spell damage. The only thing that doesn't scale based on weapon spell damage is Rune Heal and Living Dark. So if you try to go like full damage with your build, you actually have survivability as a Templar. You also get like free, I mean, the Sork also has these passives, like it has the mitigation in Daedric summoning and whatnot, but you can build very effectively for both damage and offense, for damage and defense at the same time. Whereas on Sork, if you try to do the same, the problem you run into is that the only thing that scales based on weapon spell damage is Vigor and half of Shroud. Shroud is it's a good self heal, not only because of the Major Maim. Major Maim is a nice part of it, but because you get blood magic every time you cast it. So you add like 3.3k to the tooltip, or a bit more than 3.3k because you have the minor vitality and whatnot, but it's like 40% of the healing is blood magic when you cast it. And that's cast based on max health, which is capped to 3k. Not that you would build higher health otherwise, but on Sork you really like, you have two options. You go like giga full damage and you just send it and try to kill your opponent, and you have like 10% chance and your opponent has 90% chance. Or you turn a different lever or valve to gain defense, so you can actually compete with those other builds. And then it gets close to like 50-50, right? Or higher, and that's the rationale. You can't build for max stats on Sork and expect to survive. Against Templars and like Strepsil's build was giga strong. It's just I think you're at a disadvantage at that point, and if you are in a tournament, you don't want to be at a disadvantage. So you either play those other classes, or you build to be able to have like good chances of winning them. Not like 20-30%, but close to 50 or higher. And for that, you need to stack the armor, I think. So yeah, that's the reasoning behind it, but again, like, I would be more than happy if someone showed up on a Sork and proved me wrong that, hey, you can actually go full damage and it's gonna do consistently very well, rather than just losing when your opponent doesn't make any mistakes and plays perfect, you know? And hello, Dixie. Congrats on winning the tournament. Subsus, how you doing? Just got back into the game, wondering where to start PP again. Old match score feels pretty bad. A lot is definitely Rust too. Definitely Rust. Depends on how long you've been gone. Gear-wise, if you quit after Rallying Cry is still very much a thing. You can do like rally reds, but I think easier thing to do nowadays is just, unless you want to build for Baylog or something, but I think Elite Dog is just like a good first step if you're a little bit behind on the gear farm and don't have all of the latest sets and don't know exactly what to play. I think Elite Dog always gives you a good build. Not always best in shot, sometimes best in shot even, but always a good build. And that's a mythic you can farm in Infinite Archive. It's part of the base game. All you need to do is farm this one thing, and then you just need the right traits and enchants and whatnot. Exorb, how you doing? Inalite, how you doing? Hello. Did your best performance was not the best? Came to arena FPS seemed to get dropped. I mean, yeah, but it goes for everyone, right? It's not just me struggling with that. But it is what it is. I do better next time. I was also not fully prepared for some of the fights. There were some. Let's actually do a little recap here. There were some definitely some blunders, some slight fumbles here and there. I just have the VOD. Hometown Heroes, how you doing? So I think the biggest fumble was having a not so great build prepared. I did one BG with it. I did top damage in the BG. I thought, oh, wait a second, I'm really tanky, I do top damage. This could work in the tournament, right? People are not going to be able to sustain in the third round. They're just going to be stuck in roots and CCs. I could just play a Bowsork, right? I could spam Bombard and maybe streak over, and against melee builds that should be alright, right? We can probably drop the Rallying Cry. What a great idea. We can drop the Rallying Cry and do Shed Pain and just full damage, because we're not going to take any damage, right? If there's rooted and stunned 24/7. Yeah, that did not work out whatsoever. That was not the brightest moment. In about half the BG Syrian build doesn't matter. Yeah, but it was like one of those like not super one-sided BGs. Also, what's up, Jaden? How you doing? Okay, let's do a little recap. I can show the two losses first. So long word. Let's try to find them. MK Marko. Two beaches again, almost out of transmutes. Well, you have a couple of weeks before next patch. Zapsus, thank you for the follow on YouTube. So this was the first round, opponent didn't show up. Wait, I can see when the... Oh, this is me... Wait, where am I? What the heck? Okay, this is my fight, because I can see like when I turn off the webcam, because I want to focus fully on the fights. This is still with the normal build. The normal build, I think, was good. For third round, I switched to, in the later fights, I switched to Barb Trapped and Streak instead of the Dazing Soul Stun. Because I think in the third round it's very important that you don't waste Magicka on block CCs. Sustain without the red CPs is rough for both of the players, but I think it's definitely harder on Sork without the Dark Deal or Conversion. So if you're wasting your Magicka, that's not good. You need to, like, every time you CC, you need to actually get the CC. So I switched to Shriek in later rounds. But here we can kind of fight this stalemate, of course. And here's the big mistake. Yeah, this is the... Do I show the build here? Hold on. This was not the best idea. Medical FPS, how you doing? And Merops, hello. I tried to be sneaky about it too. think I changed the build here, right? I changed it earlier, hold on. When did I change it? It was after the... Yeah, this is the moment. This is the moment we fucked up. The duel could have gone still like poorly with the normal build, but because I should change to streak and barb snap, which I did later. So if I played the normal build, I think I would have lost to. And this kills your sustain and survivability. So removing the pinch of feuds means that you take between 10 and 20% more damage. When you remove the survival instincts, your dodge rolls are 25% more, your CC breaks are 25% more. We don't block with Chaos Cities that much, but that is also 25% more expensive. It's a massive sustain loss, basically. Sustained by suffering, 150 regens gone as well. So it was the round 3 that I was always worried about in this tournament. I saw some people commenting I was building to get to round 3. No, I was not. Round 3 is where I thought I would be at most risk of losing the fights. Because sustain is rough. I've seen it on like from Emmerke's point of view as well. He was playing the like similar build to mine, not as much armor stacking, but we're both constantly out of both stam and magicka in round 3. But yeah, this build was as we tried to like root and streak through here, keep throwing the armaments and frags. Also, I don't think there's disdain either, so shared pain was not the set here either. Did get Mommy's low heal here at one point, or kinda low, but it's not quite enough. But you see the stam here, right? So we're kinda spamming the roots there, but ultimately we are also way too squishy here. I'm gonna skip forward because this still lasts a little bit, I think. We have the Kjalnar about to go off here. As you can see, the main issue here, mostly out of stem. What is strong at 10% damage or 7k pen? Usually 7k pen. Usually. And this is Ripperoni. See Kjalnar, you see Perfect Light, you see no rallying. We don't have it slotted. Already dead at this point. Can block with Chaos Cities. Maybe try to block if you didn't have it, but we have 2k stam, so maybe not. Ditch. Yeah, that was the first oof, but it was double elimination. Or well, kinda double elimination. As we learned later on. We did send two Templars to the Shadow Realm here. This is stalemates the round 1 and 2. We do, by the way, we do 4 to 5k DPS every time. So it's not like we're on a troll tank. Like the damage is pretty solid. It's just that we have the armor and the Templars have the heal over times, right? So it's gonna be a stalemate. If you build higher damage, if you outplay the Templar, you can kill them. But the chances are like 20% for you or 30%, and like 80% or 70% for the Templar. Whereas I think if you build for the armor approach, it gets close to 50-50 in the end, like who wins. It just takes a bit longer, right? Okay, and this is round 3. I didn't change the shriek here yet. Didum, how you doing? Hello. What's all like just thinking? A little bit thinking. This was without red CPs. Still have the Dazing Soul, no guaranteed stuns here, and I waste a lot of magic trying to stun. After this duel, I decided to go for a Shriek. There was one more adjustment I made during the tournament. This was kind of close fight, I think. We're still doing the Voke dips there. But now it's a lot harder for the Templar to survive that. Because there's less survivability. I think Sork maybe in round 3. Once you slot Shriek and start kiting, you have a like little bit of an edge perhaps against a Templar. So you have a lot more range damage, right? So they're gonna be taking damage while you can be chilling. Of course you'll run out of resource doing damage, which is the main issue, but in hindsight there could have been some ways to fix that. So this is a Kjelnar Blar. I think I'm more comfortable against the Kjelnar Blars on the normal setup. Still take a lot of damage there, but he's also taking a lot of damage. Yes, the rune. I should have kited him out of the rune there instead of fighting here. I should have gone further away because I can still do range damage, right? We would have to worry less about the survivability there. I don't have Hurricane up because we're just trying to pressure down this little bit of remaining health. Do recast it there. Finally get him out of the rune there. Should also try to get him out of the ritual, which we do here. Get him out of the rune. Okay, here I'm playing properly. And we get the win there with the curse, ironically, which is something I replaced later on. Because I think curse can always, like, it's just cleansable, right? And then it kinda sucks, you spend a lot of magic on that gets cleansed. But yeah, also if I was to try the Pepega build, I should have done it in later rounds when there was a best of 3, for example. Instead of the earlier rounds, which were immediate elimination. This was against Arge. Pretty comfortable fight in this. Argentor has the Polavent, which I would like to hear, like why Arge and Kusi decided to go Polavent instead of Arctic. I would be very curious about the reasoning. Because in my mind, if you are like capped at 33k health, I think you should always go Arctic and Healing Soul. I think Polavent, when you get to like close to 40k, has been really good value. But at this health pool, I don't know. Trap is also cleansable, yes, but you get minor force from Trap. And I also checked the CMX. I was getting around 6% damage from Curse. So if I get the hemorrhaging plus the trap root, which is gonna drain stam in round 3, plus minor force, it's gonna be worth more than the curse. Or only worth with 37k plus. Yeah, I don't think it's that good with 33. Also, I learned later on what Sepsos was running. I asked him at some giga damage setup. So I'm kind of surprised we were still that tanky in round 3 later on, but here I can kind of use pressure because we have a lot of health. Not really using Magicka there enough. spending too much time. We're constantly at full magicka, but he tries a kind of like a Hail Mary Dawnbreaker BFB, but from 100% health, even without the red CP, is not gonna be enough. Blue, how you doing? Print your fan on the CPU, do you need to reapply thermal paste? If you didn't remove the CPU, I don't think so. I'm not not a PC expert, though. I would Google that. Or maybe someone in chat knows. Really nice. Old Rusty Man locked there on Warden. Yeah, I wanna go with those fights. I was not prepared for that. Stripsels played very well. As always, but there were some ways I could I mean we won one round. Was 1-1 and then I lost the last one. But it was kinda because I didn't play correctly. So we got outplayed. Okay, this is still a long fight in round 3. Or is this round 2? But we do get Arge here in the end. Also, Arge doesn't have Arctic. Was he using Rebas as CC? Did I see that right? It's the Northern Storm. He should have poly healed up here. It's kind of a more stalemate though. Yeah, also Streak here would have been good. It's round 3. Ran out of stem there, I think. Yeah, he kinda tried to send it with the Northern. Oh, yeah, it was Rebas, okay. Yeah, so I did see that right. Because the animation is similar to the Wildsolstan. Okay, that's the second Templar we fought. I think I switched to Shriek here. This is again like 2 stalemates at the beginning. But here I changed to Shriek, right? Yeah, we have Shriek. So we made one adjustment here, and I think it worked out. Because these Templars are always melee builds with BFP. The only range damage really is the Profane Light and any disdain dots you might have. You have a lot more range damage as Sork, so if you can keep kiting, that's really good for you. There, if I got stunned, I would have been in some trouble, I believe. But I think I can survive it until stem regen tick. Possibly if there's no... because it's a combo build, right? This was not the... oh wait, no, this was a disdain build as well, I think. Yeah, see 20-second debuffs. Yeah, this was a really close fight as well at times. Also, if you kite the Templars, you take less damage from the Purifying Light. Because the Purifying Light damage is based on how much damage you take, right? So if you take no BFPs during that time, the damage can be a lot less. He tried to risk it there, went for the combo. It's not really the right time for it. I think we got a Curse proc there as well. With a frag, maybe they both critted. Because there was a lot of burst on the Templar. Kinda low stem here. Luckily we get the stem regen tick here. So stem CC break is like 5 point something. Like 5.4 or something like that without the red CP. Super fun light, but we haven't taken a lot of damage here. There's only 3 seconds to try and combo it. And he gets bursted here by Curse and frag proc. Some crit luck. Get 8.2k frag there, I think. And he doesn't heal up in time. If he went like full abort mission at that point, I think he'd be fine. I need to move in game so we don't get kicked. Who won? Dixie won. Second place, Strepsils. I was third place. Made some fumbles during the tournament. But GG's to everyone. We're doing a little recap right now. I did seven fights, or we had 7 opponents in the tournament. I think it was the most out of anyone. We went 7-2 for the third place. Starlink Giant Duel was wild too. Yeah, there was some Giga Crescent. Starlink running Baylog or something. That Crescent was like 100-0. But these MRK fights were cool too. And here I used the little secret deck in round 3. I think my stream crashed here. I need to open the other VOD. Oh, never mind. It crashed after the first fight. So I slotted Trap here, because I want to train his stem a lot more with the roots. And I think it worked. I still have the Dazing Soul, because I thought Shriek against Sork, you can Shriek, but they just throw the armaments after you. I think Shriek here would have been good still. This was best of 3. It's the first one against MRK and the second one. I'm pretty comfortable against Sorks so in the like mirror matchup with this build. Hey Drakon, how you doing? Swept it really well, thanks. Not as well as I wanted, but you win some, you lose some. We'll try to do better next tournament, right? But yeah, the trap deck was good. I wonder why I don't see this in Alikir in duels. Or not that often anyhow. I think trap is really good. Especially on range builds. Especially on disdain builds, you get guaranteed hemorrhaging. And I believe the dot is also bleed damage, so it can re-proc the hemorrhaging. Like, why don't people use that? You can place it beforehand, it's kind of like delayed damage as well in that sense. That Sun, retarded, went way too offensive, dropped Hurricane, crit Perfine Light and Crescent. Oh, I see. Rip. But that's what I mean about the like armor approach. Like it's so easy to die to Templars if you don't go super high armor, right? Or super high mitigation somehow, because you can't build for the heal all the times. Like you will get pressured like crazy. With Toxic build on BTS, thinking about playing a bit again next patch. How about you, Desi? Doing alright. Doing a little recap of the tournament right now. Is this the like semi-finals? I think it's the semi-final. But yeah, this also like, look at my stam here. 43 stamina. This was my main issue in round 3. Every time the stam sustain. Butmir, thank you. Discussed that you died twice in that tournament because lack of stamina. Yeah, like it's rough without the red CPs. I'll go over the Strepsils fight in a moment, but that was avoidable. It's just me playing dumb. And this was so close. He goes for the BFBs here. I cannot block. I know he's blocking during this time. Because why not? I also block to avoid the dazing soul stun there. I drop the block here because no stam. We go back bar and I just heal because he's low health and he's BFB and he's gonna die to the dots. And if I try to block and counter burst, I will die because I'm not healing and I take full damage. So I had to go for the heals instead. This was a super close fight. The final Melina Strepsos. I believe it was 3-1 for Melina. And this is me against Strepsos. This goes to round 3, like it's just a stalemate here early on. Although Strepsos dropped really low there in round 2. Or was this straight to round 3? This might be straight to round 3. Yeah, I think we decided to just go to round 3. So you can see my stam is already gone. That's just the life of no red CPs. No red CPs and no Serpent Mundus, which in hindsight I could have done. I could have also done some like Magma One Piece instead of the Pirate Skeleton One Piece, and there was a thought that occurred to me afterwards. I didn't really die because I was taking a lot of damage or getting bursted. I died because I would run out of resources, right? If I had run Bloodthirsty, look at Strepsos' health bar here. If I had Bloodthirsty Juvory instead, I would have 1k plus weapon spell damage most of the time. Here it's still like plus 600, 500, something like that. I would need to use less resources to kill him. I would save resources doing that. And look at my health. We're absolutely fine there. My magic is also fine here. If I had a max spammable would be interesting, but that's not really doable. Or I can use the frags, which I do. Because you can also trap people, melee builds, and then you stay at the distance and hardcast frags if you don't have the proc ready. Which sounds like blasphemy to Sork mains, I'm sure. Hardcasting frags. I never do that, but actually you can do that sometimes. I didn't need to do a heavy attack there. I could have sent the frag. Instead, pressed it a bit more. I thought I'd go for the shield there, but drops really low here. Imagine Bloodthirsty. Hardcasting frag here and there is a mega secret strat. Yeah, that's a bad run. A lot of Sorks think of it like some taboo, something you never do, but you can absolutely hardcast frags. If you play a subcast build, you can hardcast frag into a bow proc, for example, which is a fun little combo. And then the bow proc can proc frag, and then you hardcast frag, bow proc, streak, land both, and then land the frag proc if they don't do so. Did I get him 900 health? Dude, I didn't even notice that. I did not even notice that, and this is the duel I lost, I think, the first one. If I had Bloodthirsty, if I just had Bloodthirsty Juvory. Look at the health. 983. That is one burning tick. That's one poisoned or hemorrhaging tick there. Or just a little bit more damage. Ay. And I had like giga resources here. At this point, but Strepsos was able to survive that. Would you build be good to fight Dixie? I think it would be stalemate. in round 1 and 2 rules, and round 3, maybe, if I use this strat with the traps and against the, I mean, it's a disdain build, right? I could maybe try Bloodthirsty against that. We need to be protective. If I fight a, if I fight Templar with the Kjalnar and Path of the Light, I think I still want to run protective. Used to not take that much damage, but I don't know. Without red CPs, it's rough. He also has the offensive bubble, which is super stem drain for the opponent. But there is a way to play against it. Have a tracker for the offensive bubble. And Serpsons was doing that as watching the fights. He was kind of like, when he gets rooted, he stops attacking. It goes to sword on board and like heals up or applies or reapplies buffs and stuff like that. And then you wait a few seconds and you don't get CC by the unstable core. I was doing that in duels against some people in Alikir before the tournament. But yeah, like, I don't struggle with health here. I could have done Bloodthirsty, I could have done more damage here in this this fight. And I think it would have been the right call. We're pressuring a lot more as a range build. Like, even if I drop the protective here, maybe I drop to here, but then I can heal up, right? Hello, Rodney. How you doing? GG's in the tournament. Well played. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Good today. Thanks. Doing a little recap of the tournament. So this was a... I wonder if the... Did someone count the duel? Like, this were kind of stalemates too in the round 3. Not like stalemate, they would end, but they were definitely above the time limit sometimes, I think. Mr. Match, yeah, that was supposed to be a rematch. Can like we stay above 50 here? The main issue here was the stam sustain, and here again, if we had the Bloodthirsty Jewelry, I'm also trying to think like how can I use what I learn here if the next tournament is gonna be a DK tournament. The whole sustain management is gonna be entirely different. So you have Inhale, very different playstyles and so on. But maybe for the Sork rework, I can try to look back this and think if there's gonna be a tournament, what we could do different. Yeah, I should have been on this build when I fought you, Rodney. Okay, we dropped kinda low there. If you had no protective jewelry, maybe it would be kinda close. At least, but I mean, the duel would have been over already. And we do die here because of the stam sustain. It was too long, couldn't be bothered. Yeah, just a short little 9-hour tournament, right? Gokar, how you doing? Hello. Nice and short. Was this still round 1? Did we full reset here? I think we full reset. This poor guy tried to ask me a question during this duel. Yeah, and in the end we lose this duel. And it's because no stem. Okay, stem, no CC break. 5.5, I think it's 5.6 for the CC break. Or the stem is desync, but that's Ripperoni. I think the Hurricane also ran out there, because I just didn't have the stem to keep applying it. Oh, it runs out right before the CC actually. There's 2 seconds remaining. Hurricane runs out here. And now I should reapply Hurricane, but we also have 4k stam left. Do like 1 overload there, because I see him low health, and here we get CC'd by the Arctic. And it's of course the 1 millisecond that I drop the block to do that 1 overload light deck. But yeah, stam sustain is the issue. If we had Bloodthirsty, we would require less stam sustain, because we would require less resources to pressure him. So that's something to keep in mind. We win the second round, spoiler. We do win the second round here. I think it's gonna the reverse for Strepsos. He drops the block for 1 second and gets a frag crit at low health. Try to find it. But the third duel, that's a fumble I wanna talk about. That was so avoidable. And to be fair, I think Sork is stronger than Warden when pure class. But Strepsos definitely proved that Warden can be a lot stronger than I thought. In good hands. So I have no Hurricane up here, kinda risking it a bit, but Strepsos 16k health, 15k. We have a frag proc here with overload active and armaments. Wait, no, that's only 1 armament, but we have the frag here. 11k health, I think we land the overload light there with the frag. Dodgel into Dottix, and that's when he needed to be blocking. So if he did block there, he'd probably be fine, but he might have been out of stem. Yeah, that's the round I won, and this is the big fuck up. So my plan here, because the other fights took kinda long, my plan here was to just build Overload to 500 and pressure him down. So I'm not using ulti here, I'm trying to save the Overload and manage the resource with heavies instead, and try to have all of the dots up and pressure him a little bit before activating Overload. But look at my stem. 2.6. He's low health, so I thought, okay, maybe I can go for it. Okay, let's do Ice Heavy there, streak through. Get the damage shield. I didn't need to Ice Heavy there, I should be dual heavying. I'm playing this so fucking bad. I use a pot there, even though I could have just done a dual heavy, use the pot to heal up and get Magicka back as well. Can kind of just get in the... I could have casted a frag there, for example, done a bit more pressure. Get a stun there, I need to really worry about the stem here. 2.2, 3.4, and we're dead. We're dead, and I don't know if you guys can see the amount of ultimate we have. I could activate Overload at any point to get the stem back. I didn't want to dual heavy, I think because of the Arctic. I didn't want to get stunned mid dual heavy. But we still get stunned by the Arctic. I get a stem reason tick here, but it's too late. We're out of the CC here, we're alive, and my heal is not going off here. But I deserve to die for making a fuck up like that, so I'm not gonna... I didn't say anything about that on stream. I shouldn't say anything about that. Like, I fucked up there, and It could have been like more crits, I would have died. It doesn't matter that my heal doesn't go off there. I played that fucking terribly. That's just the honest to god truth about this fight. Activate all a bit earlier, stem, and we're very much in the fight still for the second place. But not this time, not this time. We'll do better in the next tournament. Couple of changes, Bloodthirsty Jewelry, maybe Serpent Mundus instead of Lady in this fight, but you do want some tankiness still, because that tankiness also means that you need to worry less about defense. You can just focus more on staying offensive instead of being stuck on defensive. But this time sustain is a bit rough. Maybe Serpent, or just playing better, just activating the Overload when you need to. But yeah, GG's to Strepsils. That's the tournament. We have been kicked. Next time it's gonna be a DK one, I think. I don't know when America's gonna organize that, but I will probably participate. I'm pretty comfortable on DK as well. We have some fun builds already on BTS for it. Do you know what Sepsos was using? Yes, he linked me his build. People asked during the stream what he was running, but he already logged off. I couldn't whisper him. I think he just went to bed straight after the tournament. It was like 3 AM, but he was running Twice Fanged and Rallying Cry. And Mosset was either... he ran San in some fights, Marcelok, Baylok in that last fight against me. So just a very high pen build. Yeah, he was running Twice Fanged. Not to counter your build. He was still not fully, like, he wasn't overpenning or anything against my build, but it does remove value from the armor I have. Because armor is stronger the more you stack it. That's not the reason why armor stack is so strong. Like the difference between 45% and 50% mitigation is 10% major protection, and the difference between 0% mitigation and 5% is minor protection. It's 5%. So if you stack armor, you get more and more like exponential value out of it. But yeah, I was supposed to play some DK builds today for next patch. DK thinking you're into, that'd be amazing. Cool set. Twice Fanged? Yeah, it's a good set. It's definitely a good set. I think I ranked it above. Was it above? It was above Shattered for sure, but was it above Oakfather on my tier list? I don't remember. I think it was a little bit. But one of the, if not the best option for just building Ben. It's a medium set too, so you can run Twice Fanged with Rallying Cry, whereas if you try to run Rallying and Oakfather, you can't really do that without going too many light pieces. Okay, so I was supposed to... Bank is full, that's a problem. I mean, we can try the build on this character in this patch. It's probably Maze's angle. Mazes, we're not gonna have jabs this time. I'm gonna change the skill lines.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Rest in peace, Mordike next patch. Long story ends. Scavenging Mo, yeah. Speaking of Mo, I saw Marka was running his signature Marka of the Infernal. That was cool. So we keep Adric, we keep Restore and Light. But we do a different decay skill line here. Probably not gonna be good, or as good as next patch. Need to change the morph. No banner. That's gone. So we need the toppling. It's gonna be like 60% more damage on the powerless next patch. Already have a stun, so I think we do Crescent. Keep the restaurant light. Ooh, we could do Noxus. Is that good? And we want the Flames of Oblivion for sure. Just no good major brutality or sorcery. Unless we do banner. Maybe we can try banner still. No snare and root removal. Or just do degen and for another skill. Banner would be more damage on the... Well, pretty much everything though. Get the dark damage on that. And I could have the snare and root removal. Give it a try.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Screenshot from around 1.5 years ago, hitting 0 dude with 19.7k scavenging on the DK. Decent, decent. Yeah, it's a fun set. Gonna miss that. But it's probably back when they do the... either a Warden rework if we get poison damage in Green Balance, or with like Nightblade rework if they give Nightblade poison damage. So it might be useless for a while, but I think it's gonna be back at some point. Pulling in the whip works surprisingly bad in BGs. At least that was the case when Subcasting was released. Yeah, because the like Flameless is not good, but I'm gonna practice it anyway. Because it will be good next patch. I think you can't CC break and avoid the whip there in time. Of the toppling lens. So we will proc the powerless. Yeah, it's half a second off the toppling lens. It's kinda strange because look at the animation. It looks like it lands a lot later, right? It's like, looks like it's 1 second later, but it's only half a second. There's no way you CC break and roll that. And this could be an... I was gonna do Unleashed and Martial Lock. That could be Templar version, but on DK, if you do DK main with Koro, you could also do maybe something like Far Strider or Rush of Agony. All people after the gap close and then hit all of them with the powerless, which is gonna be AoE. That could be interesting. Could also be Acuity. You proc the Acuity with the toppling, and then you proc the powerless, and then you powerless with full crit sense. And you're gonna have a lot more delayed damage with the inhale as well. I think it's gonna be inhale instead of Noxus here. Could keep the banner. That could perhaps stay. But let's give this a try first. Classmaster is also nice on banner. A full uptime on the armor and the weapon spell damage. Oops, this needs to be snare and root removal, I think. Or we can keep the direct damage and just roll out of the roots and snares. It's a bit annoying though. If we do that, I should be just running Seasonal. But Seasonal in BG is a bit sketchy. So I think we keep it like this, and there could be like a dueling version next patch if this is good. That runs like direct damage, or is it even good if you run mostly dots? Not really, right? Gonna have Marslock and Unleashed. Could also do the cost reduction. First time you need to line sight is over with Seasonal, yeah. I think we just do the Binding Banner. It's underrated, by the way. No, we can't be stopped. So we have Minor Prot. I should still do Temporal Guard, I think. And we get Major Prot. So actually no Monomid. So we get minor Berserk and Major Prot on this build. Ah, but I should change this now. Or we tried the... maybe try Honor the Dead. It's a bit more sustainable, right? Get the Magicka back. But we lose Major Vitality. Is it worth? It's not worth. I'm gonna go Healing Soul still. We just need to bank the Marslock and... should be good to go. I think later we do some duels too. I wanna try this Sork idea I had with Bleeding Soul spammable. So healing, we already have the class mastery, so that's a waste. More sustain. Or heal over time. I think we have enough heals probably. Fuck Vitality, Healing Soul sucks major ass. I mean, it goes on teammates very often. How much, if you use this every 6 seconds? 18% of the ability cost every 2 seconds. I mean, that's a big cost reduction technically. We can try Honor the Dead first, and if it turns out that we need more value on the Vigors, the Rune, Ritual, then we do the Healing Soul. But I think this is worth a try. So Unleash can be the front. What do we run on the back bar? I could try to keep the Imperium. It's honestly not bad. Or a group support as well. Wretched, the old build. Wretched Vitality and Unleashed. Back to roots. But I think we can probably sustain without Wretched. There's no way to... we could do rallying, but... always rallying. I wish there were good back bars that's besides rally. Hey Jared, how you doing? Was doing well? Doing good, doing good. We're chillin'. Just trying to figure out what to do on this. So I think if there's a way to run both Rush of Agony and Unleash, but I don't think so. Okay, let's get the Marswalk. I think I have it in bank. Because that's locked in. I think we do more medium on Templar. Doesn't need to be full heavy. Got burnt out on Tron Liberty. It's also kinda dead. Yeah, I haven't heard too much about that game lately. Played for a little bit, but got kinda bored of the endless grind, basically. Didn't really have many people to play with either. So unleashed 5 medium. Indeed, back to the roots with this build. Fuck it. Or do we start running rallying on everything? I hate myself, but might be the way to do things. We have 49 Mac region with the Mundus. We could also rest on this. It's not gonna be enough sustain, I think. So I'm gonna bank the rest. So we want to keep this most set. I want to do Roxa or change the Mundus or anything. Unleashed mazes should be available. Don't charge this probably fine. It's on the stem decay. And again, this for next patch. We're gonna play a significantly weaker build than what it's going to be. But we can practice the toppling into Flameless. The only thing that's gonna change, it's gonna have a different animation. Legatat, how you doing? Sniper main just started to get so confused about the recent changes. What's a great subclass combination to have some fun in BDs? I mean, kinda depends on what kind of playstyle you're looking for. You can do a lot with Knife Blade. You can play like single target, you can play Bomber, you can play range build, like, you can play the like typical Invis Clock Knife Blade still works to some degree in BDs and open world, but kinda depends on what you wanna play. What kind of playstyle we're looking for. So there's 2 pieces we need the reds there, I think. We don't have major expeditions, so maybe Swift if we have it. We do have Swift. Maybe run that on the Jewelry then. But we do have a gap closer as well. Do I really need the Swift? We don't have jabs to like need to stay behind the target at all times. No, I think Swift is trolling here. Could do Infused. Why is my bank so full? The fuck? Oh. Well, that helps. Do we do protective? Protective could also be solid. But not without armor stack. If you do medium armor, it's not gonna be enough to... It's not gonna be enough value. Just get big heals. We probably do imp, and we don't need to roll out of roots with the banner. Because we never get through that. Bank space can send gold to the Doom. Nice try. We can make some space by withdrawing all this garbo. That should be fine. So, log on the Templar again, and then we check what we're missing. So you're thinking Maxhawk build with heavy armor. Would you recommend it for a beginner in PvP? That's the... wait, which one? The one I was playing in the tournament a couple days ago, or the one on the website? The website builds are optimized for BGs and open world. The website one, yeah, you could buy that. I think it's not one of the like more difficult ones for someone new to PvP. Could be very solid. Unleashed on Templar, yes. Because I think it could be good again next patch. Possibly. Could also try no mythic, because we have Sane and Seducer right now. What if I did no mythic and Disdain on the body? With Unleashed on the front. And Waters and Ice back bar. And Marsalok. Could work, because you don't get that much monomyth value. With like already having Major Prot and Minor Berserk. Could also be interesting. Did you say Unleash Terror is a better set than Serpent's Disdain? No, no, absolutely not. But one of those is a double bar set. And the other one is a one bar set. So they serve kind of different purposes. What's up, Hometown Heroes? Yellow. No, Sticks, how you doing? We should do full Impen, I guess. Try this first and maybe Disdain, Unleashed, no Mythic. After that. So this needs to be wretched. Murmur, how you doing? Let's think of Etheric Lancer Rally build with Cities and Waters and Backbar. I won't run Cities on Templar. You get a lot of value from blocking. Like you can easily block with the Stamina Rune, for example. A lot more than on Sork, for example. I think Cities is only good on damage shield builds and Sork. So you're gonna need to build for armor on Sork, I think. Or maximum value. Okay, we can have one protective, it's fine. Tired of free login. It's on the Stamcrom. Max Sork. Max Sork. Okay, couple of relogs. You in Japs build? No. We're preparing for the Season of the Dragon by playing a next patch build in this patch and doing a toppling into Paula's. Or one of the builds. I have a lot of ideas for next patch. Just one of them. Which jab skill style? None of them. Testing a Lancer Rocks or Rallying Markin for Jabs build. Markin's not really that great. Recommend either Monomyth, Sin Seducer, or just running no Mythic. I don't think I would do Markin. Unless it's like the only option.
Hello there.
So that would be a temple build, right? I mean, you could do... really depends on the build. Maybe monomyth's still worth it. If you don't run toppling, then I'd still do monomyth probably. No Mythic Sun or Masok or Balok. I think all of those are worth testing. I'm not really like... Usually if I see DDF or Markin on a build, my first thought is that this is not optimal. Oh wait, we can do a PG on this one. Never mind. I have some random shit on. We can't do a PG on this. I'll have toppling. I mean, you could try what I'm doing here with the Sen and Seducer. For example. We need to look on this Sork. We can do a couple of duels on the Sork before we play the Templar build. I have something I want to test on this. The tournament's already over, but we had some pretty like good results with just pure Sork against the subclass builds too. But yeah, the problem with Lancer is that it's very hard to control the proc. Very often you proc it and you can make use of it, out of it because people use kite and you need to stay within the area when you do damage to actually proc the Lancer. So it's a little bit clunky. I think most optimal double... absolutely not. Absolutely not. You want to one bar it, otherwise it's gonna proc randomly when you're on back bar and... or your opponent just kites out of it and then how you're gonna proc it. It's a very clunky set. Okay, so I crafted this one. I did some testing yesterday. We actually saw that. Saw the difference between Master Duel and this other idea I had. So that's Bloody Soul. We do 27k by just doing a heavy attack into LSS and then spamming Bloody Soul. We did curse that too. Oh, I forgot the curse on this one, but it doesn't add 7k DPS. Curse added 1.5k, so this would be like 21k, 21.6. Got a bit more crit luck here as well, 45% against 40%. But you can see the DPS difference, right? This is what I played in the tournament, was Spot Grace. We lose a little bit of healing with Bloody Soul, but we gain ranged and a lot of damage. So if there's some duels going on, apparently not. Unless everyone's relogging. Wait, where's MRK? 1 day ago he's in offline mode. Wow. MRK is hiding. Monomyth and Seduces me. Mark isn't too bad. Might as well use a mythic since all your sets would proc anyways. Yeah, I mean you can try it. You can try it. I would just probably not play that personally. Or I would wait for a better mythic. You could use the status proc one next patch. Or the status effect MS one, I mean. So tempos up, I wanna pure class it to get ready for updates. You can play pure class Templar already. I think it's usually the only thing people play in... like the only pure class stuff people play in duels. Usually. We do have CPs. We could duel Otachi or something. We do have CPs. Not the right ones though. What is this? The fuck? Is there peace of mind? You. Yeah, Nularka's better, but even Nularka, like in... it's not easy to control, so you need the right build for it. You need really high crit sense. So something like playing Assassination, Surprise Attack and so on. But even then, like... it's not like super amazing. It's good. It's really good on some builds, but I wouldn't call it like broken or anything. But you have the Elite Talk, right? Enchanter. So you can kinda play whatever class you want. If you wanna like try more exotic setups, they might require things that you don't have. To make them work. Hey Bullets, how you doing? What traits do you run on weapons and jewelry if you use in Null Arc and Rallying? Returning after a really long break. Really depends on the rest of your build. Null Arc and Rallying, is this a... hopefully a Sork Blade or something with high crit sense? So Assassination, maybe Armaments, it's very good for Broken. Something like that. Then you'd want to run double charged if you run Armaments, for example. It's either non-charged or double charged. Usually, I'd say. Hate Nularka, to be honest. You can't really tell when it's gonna proc sometimes. It is some RNG. That's what I don't like about it. You can track it, but then like if you don't want to proc it, you have to stop doing damage, and even then like some dots can proc it, and then you're on cooldown. Lining it up with the burst window is annoying. But it can work on setups that run something like Acuity, for example, and you guarantee to do damage, so you know that it procs after 3 seconds roughly. There are ways to guarantee it proc it and guarantee it land it. That's why I say like it depends on the build. No, MRK's here. Some Necro. Okay, MRK rematch time. I have new tech. Not Bombard. Hey Kamul, how you doing? Playing Zero without CP being slotted since they changed CP compared to when you played. As well as did yesterday. Oops. That does make a slight difference. Misclicked? Did you time him out again? Unbelievable. Shocknapped Warden with new Mythic Ring. It could be alright. I'm not gonna call it a bad setup, but it is a lot of RNG. Personally, I don't like the RNG aspect. If I was to play a like typical Knifehead build, it would probably be some like Rally Essence or something instead, or trying to build Disdain. Okay, is MRK on... no, that's not a pure... that's not a pure Necro. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I was expecting subclass fights here. Okay, we stunned the Blast Spawn there. We stunned the Blast Spawn again. Okay, didn't work this time. So my audio is a bit low, I need to fix that. Oh, okay, the fucking Blast Spawn stun tech doesn't work. Need the hurricane here. Ooh. Maybe? Is the bleeding soul? Close. Very close. Very close for him. We don't have the blood craze heal, so we have a little bit less healing now. Need to heal up there before we get CC to keep the vigor up. Double armaments here. The overload is over. Stem sustains a bit rough. Stun the blast bone, which is kind of like healing. Actually, no, it still goes off. I think if you could stun the blast bone at the right time, it just despawns instead of doing damage to you. I should also have the rearmament trap, I just realized. No, not the blast bone. Fuck you. Stupid blast bones. Eating my frags. And curses. I hate blast bone. Need the hurricane there. We do have overload soon. We have a bot here. We can hotcast the fractor into armaments. Heal up there. We have the water sun, which I'm kind of forgetting sometimes. Not too risky there, but we can heal up, I think. Stun him. $400 overload. Let's not repeat the mistake of yesterday, and this time we activated. Hopefully it actually got activated, it did. Gonna be able to dodge that, wait for the dodge, and now we sent the second one. Sent the armaments here into frag proc. It's gonna be able to tank it. We need to rebuff the crit surge here. Ooh, close. I wanna see how much damage we have of this compared to the Blood Craze version. It's a bit harder to survive, but... we can speak out there. Now I can block that. Some overload again. To rebuff everything, sadly. We have a bot here, which you can use there. No hurricane up. It's gonna be struggling here if we pressure. Still no hurricane. But we're out of stam. Fucking stam sustain, man. My worst enemy. We're dead again to running out of stam. Okay, well, GG. We have the stam costing range spammable now. Yeah, it's not bad without subclassing though. We do 4.2 and just 3.5. It's still about the same DPS though. Blast bomb best tank. The average bloody soul was 1.5 plus 300. 1.8. Average frag is 2.8. A lot of it blocked. Max body soul 3.8 plus 900. Could in theory also play this as ranged now. Instead of doing the duels, you do like lightning stuff or bow. Kill this tin can Siluro. Okay, let's try. Didn't hear what you said before. Ask if Unleashed Terror is better set than Serpent's Disdain? No, it's not. I did answer that. Unleashed is good if you need one bar set. Oh, we're playing against a Assassination build. But Disdain is way better as a double bar set. It's not a tin can. It's like Hjalnar Borden played. Where's the Restorian line? Don't see. What's the third skill line? Ingap? Still have the debuff, but... Let's go with the rebuffs. At 300 overload here. Eat the Kiana CC there on purpose. I should not have refreshed that. Wait, I should have Watterson. I don't see the tracker though. Oh, I think I have the wrong build. I think I might have the wrong build. Do have rallying at least, but here, like you see, I can still do damage after streaking. That's the upside of the Bloody Soul. Yeah, I don't see the Watterson beam, so I'm missing that. Not that it would have made that much of a difference in the previous fight, but... Sees it on purpose. Okay, maybe it's a little bit of thinking. Nice trick. What the fuck? Dude. Well, that's interesting. How many streaks was that? That's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Server still has, apparently. I lose like 3 globals there and 10k magical. Copium again for maintenance. Yeah, I don't know, it's just so fucking random. It's always random. There's no logic or anything behind it. Like when it lags and when it doesn't. General 10% damage or 7k pen. I feel like I answered that already earlier. But usually 7k pen. Hey, look at this shit. What the hell? What the fuck? It's a streak. Kjalnar. Eat that on purpose. And switch. Streak. Streak. And nothing goes off. Nice. I'm used to having like 1 streak not work, but 2 of them. Like this happens very often, where you streak, okay, it doesn't work, you cast again, and now it should have gone off normally. But that happening twice is bullshit. So I don't have the... Yeah, I have the fucking wrong build here too. This was supposed to be on the front bar when we do this. Had Master Double but no Blood Grace in Giga. Do a rematch against MRK and then maybe against the Nightblade after. Stupid question, but you're still zero trying to block kill yourself 3 times with healing soul, not a single one went off. Are you sure it didn't go off on teammate? Or some friendly like low health nearby? Yeah, it does prioritize an ally within 28 meters. If there's anyone lower health than you, they get healed instead. It's a DK that wants to fight. Don't see my animations either. Oh, is this a Koro build? No, that's a double duel. Southern rocks. Sword and bottle. Wow. My animations are just giga bugged right now. I feel like none of them here. I should be using hardcast frags here actually. Since I have Magicka but not enough stam, typically. Send rocks. But we can outheal them. Yeah, some stays even harder with the so build spammable. So we're always using stam on that. Sorenbord ult again. Repops. Light the curse. We apply curse. One second until curse, now reapply, now we can. Ooh, close. Wait for the roll, back after. Do some overload activities, back after, it's a double goal. It's an interrupt, which means freeze symmetry. Very close. A streak! Hello, game! What the fuck? Dual stream? No, I'll do some PDs in a bit. I was supposed to test a Templar build. But I'd do a couple of duels. Interesting, no stun there. I think it's a pure dick as well, right? Don't see any subclassing. I should not have refreshed that. Okay, there we go. Good fight. Bit laggy though. Little bit laggy. How much is the Vateson? Like 6%. Yeah, I think it would have made some difference in the earlier fight. This was just bullshit. Wait, I'm gonna fight the Nightblade again. Like the more dueling does, soon 3 pieces back. Yay! Oh, Emmerke wants me to fight Melina. Should I switch to the Wait, the fuck is this? 17k health. It's a PV build. Switch the Master Duel for them. How much was Bloody Soul there? Like, it is so look at this stam drain here. Consumption, Bloody Soul 220. I need that much more stam regen if I want to run that. We do have Bevits right now. Yeah, bet Sayuden. Get farmed with less than 4 less people to hide behind. Yeah, but I mean he already gets farmed. Nothing changes. Mike wants to duel. It's Mike playing. Wait, 18k held. Oh, this is some giga damage. Some giga damage. Let's see if we can survive that. It's a Bowsork. That Kjolnar Reno. Kjolnar's gonna land here. Some Vigor before that. But we're also range damage now. Kind of. Oof, close. Got him. We're a bit too tonky, I think. How much was the Kjolnar? Oh, it's also bow proc. Crystal weapon bow proc, sliver, Kjolnar, but no crits. And no crits there. Break that. Kjolnar's gonna go off here. This means we need to dodge Sol. Okay, species emitter. It's actually an overlord. Wait for the dodge Sol, throw the frag after him. Also overlord. Got him. Is that the curse with the frag pro? Okay, let's rematch Emerke. We have the right build now. What's a bit... oh, I should have the rearming trap though, but we can still try it with, without it. Just the good old curse. You need to refresh that, it's a mistake. Let's wait out the... Can't fucking cast Hurricane there, can't heal. Great. Oh, GG. Ay. So I didn't cast the Hurricane, and then it doesn't cast the heal. Why does it lag like this? Like, just why? We do giga damage there. Like, could be good fights, but I don't mind if I lose to some like misplay or getting outplayed, but losing because your skills don't go off is like the most infuriating thing on this fucking planet. Peters right now is feeling great. What's a smaller puppy? Yeah, the DK changes are good. Some interesting stuff. I'm gonna relog. Maybe it's because of that. Just bugged out or something. It's like every fight almost. Shit, just not working. Queues for BGs at 3 to 7 AM. Complaints queue takes a long time. Ooh. How surprising. If we use wings as your main stun, something that's nice, just break some people's egos. Wings as stun. On BTS you mean? Yeah, you can use wings as stun. I think Saturn Rocks Poly in like 1v1s is better. But for open world you want to run wings for sure. On a lot of builds. It's your snare and root removal, it's 50% range damage reduction, and it's a CC, so it's kinda loaded skill, I would say. But I think if you wanna duel people, the Saturn rocks into like onslaught stacked with Gotif Bash Cancel. It's probably one of the best options. You can do something like toppling into powerless as well, or double scribe into powerless. There's some options. Wings in 1v1 knockback, so you get 2 guaranteed whips off. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this game. I see Mike as a corpse just sliding around. Great. Else rematch Emergate there. Hopefully the lag is at least gone. The desyncs. No, dump the ult there. He does the same. I guess Rickstone, I need to heal up before that. It's a lot of pressure, man. I need to kinda chill here a bit. But I can survive that. Keep the vigor up as much as we can, that's quite important. Need the overload here for sustain reasons. Stun the blast spawn there. Okay, I think the blast spawn didn't connect because we cast streak at the right time. Those go off there. I need to learn that timing, should practice that at some point. It's gonna jump to me. Okay, we dodged the blast spawn there. No, it still lands. Vigor up. Hurricane's running out here. Kind of risking it a bit. Let's activate the overload. Ooh. Got him, got him. Good fight. Who needs subclassing? Who needs subclassing, guys? Damn, that's some giga damage though from America. I think he does more... no, he did a bit less there. I felt like I was just always dying to Relicant though. Yeah, America's on Gravelords. And otherwise Streak, and I don't know what his third skill line is actually. I should hardcast more. Just mass the magic on. And I need to always spend the frag box too. We have siege immunity, so I can kind of just go offense there at low health too. I think we avoided plus spawn there with the timing. Can't avoid it there. Have siege immunity. Just apply major maim there and just chill a bit. We are CCable, so let's try to play this smart. We cast Vigor here. I think we're fine with the bot. Crackbox, Rickstun. Need the rebuff. I didn't get the Elias there. Now we do. Oh, that's bad. Shouldn't have rolled there. It's gonna streak there, obviously. Can activate the Overlord for sustain here. There I can dodge one attack. It's fully worth it. Close, need the Waterstone Beam there. Bit of extra damage, need the rebuff. Little hardcast there. Heal up there. I am CCable, so heal. Rebuff. Some energy overload. Heal up before the CC meter runs out. Recast Vigor. Throw some armaments there. Self dodge souls. Try to move sideways so he can land the streak there. Hurricane about thrown out. Refresh that. Spent the energy overload there. Recast Vigor. It's dropping kinda low there, but it's not quite. Still heavy here. Still a bit low on the Magicka department. Just the frag there, counterburst. But bot. Maybe a pressure window here. We apply the major maim. We are CCable. Let's roll the BFP there. Frag into Shriekstun. Rebuffs, important. He misses the streak there. Miss a streak again. Some good frag box there. And follow that up with the overload window here, perhaps. Streak, no! No! Okay, just the reset. He dropped kind of low there. For a moment. I shouldn't be melee range. I am the range build, or semi-range build. We have a bot here. We need to rebuff. I'm dead, I think. Or not dead. But we do need to get resources back here. Risk it a bit. Not sure if it works, but we have 200 overload. So at this point I think we just try to build more overload. Create like a big pressure window, but I think I need to activate it here for the sustain though. That's the problem. I need to heal up here, rebuffs. Okay, this is fine. No hurricane up. Wait for the dorsal, frag after. Heal up. Need to rebuff. Overextended a bit there. Six done. We're fine though. Switch to counter burst. No! No! Maybe land the frag. There we go. Good fight. Good fight. Ay ay ay. Can't cast. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. Okay, let's do one more duel. Fighting Mike. Okay. I do want to be careful, he has some big damage. Can also do range though. The frag hardcast. Land that with the Strict Stun there. And the stun. A bit risky. Ooh, big burst there. Both overloading. A little bit too late to try and land the stun there. He's playing this super well with 18k health. Also on the fractor is good. Need some energy overload here, so other stem. Did we land the fractor? We do have the... Oh, Oh no. The dual radius there. Rip. Was close. Yeah, it's doing 90 or 9.4k bow procs on 42k resistances. Almost got us there. One more against MRK. Double armaments there into frag on the blast bone, of course. Curse going off now, refresh. I see lagging. Should I... Did we keep fighting? Can I stop doing anything there? He probably had a lag spike. Risking it a bit there. Didn't get stunned, so I need to heal up there still. Need to also rebuff. 2 seconds on the crit surge there. Yeah, I don't know if Barb Trap would be good here instead of Curse, like in the tournament. Need 3 buffs here, gonna get CC'd with the Blast Bone. Missed the streak there. That's bullshit, that shouldn't have missed. Did I get the LSS? Not sure if I did. Gonna streak stun there. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for the hardcast there. It's not worth. Ooh, risking it a bit. Shouldn't have used the frag there. So I waited the dorsal. Stun and heal. Bit low. Let's do a heavy there, get the magical back. To some degree at least. Almost. That was close. The thing is the rearming trap, if you step in it, it's almost the same damage as the curse. It's a little bit less burst damage, but you get the hemorrhaging. So after like 2 seconds it's the same damage. Plus you get minor force, so it buffs all of your other damage, so frags and armaments are hitting a lot harder. So it could be better here. When you're missing a minor berserk and you have disdain. It's better hemorrhaging uptime and so on, right? We are CCable here. Do you have a bot? Can use here. You see how much pressure there is when you hardcast the frags? Okay, I'm CCable here in a moment, so we need to heal up. Let's try to counter burst here, frag pop. I'm risking it. Sorry by the way if I'm not in chat, I'm having to lock in a little bit. Okay, now I should use the stam because I'm completely out of magic. Completely tapped there. Or do ice heavy it there at that point? Fucking blast bones, not again. Stealer of frags. Skip the bigger up there. Build overload, I guess. Don't have hurricane. Can we risk it here with Sissimity? Nice blocking. Have 300 overload. Do ice heavies here. Hardcast procs the proc there. Need to get some stuns there. We do have a pot. Oh, pot already used. I need to rebuff. 400 overloads. Should we send it at 400? I think so. I have to rebuff anything anytime soon, so maybe I can try to send it here. Never mind, we have to hurricane again. We apply everything. This is CCable. It's also dodge solling a lot. Can I risk it? Probably not. CC Moon, but nah. That was a bad streak, because it was CC immune. Should have waited. Here's the bot there. No risk of dying to the blast spawn thanks to that. Big burst, but not quite enough CC immune for 2 seconds. You need the crit surge up at all times. That's important. It's blocking a lot. Close to the dual edge there. Counterburst here, perhaps. A little risky, but it's not CC immune. It's probably very out of resources. Gonna fix that with the energy overload though. You have Magicka, but not a lot of stamina, so I'm gonna send it here, I guess. Nah. We have a bot here, can use. It's a bit of a stalemate, I think. We're both playing safe. Oh no, unbreakable. Rip. And that's how it ends. Yeah, I think Emerke also lagged earlier. He couldn't cast and like I can't see break. It's really bad today. Rain, how you doing? That's not how I wanna lose fights. Like someone can cast or someone can CC praying. It's a bit bullshit. Just one of those days, I guess. So wings in 1v1 knockback, let's get 2 guaranteed whips off. Guaranteed onslaught into whip. Don't you knock them away from you, so you need to be like right on top of the character model if you land the wings. I will test that. I will test that. You can guaranteed land stuff with it. It doesn't do damage though. Like just the that's the thing about wings. But that's some really good like defensive upsides to it. People playing, but PP is already like 5% of the play base, if that. Wings kickback, there's a brief period people can't heal or block, letting you do what you wish with them for like 2 seconds. There's a stun after the knockback. You can CC break it though, like, I think. How's the 3.3, 4k, 7k frags, 5k hunting curse. We're out DPSing Relican, which is doesn't happen too often. He got way more value out of the Wrath of Elements. At like 6%, he has close to 10%. So I could probably pay better attention to the Waterson uptime. But yeah, it's way too laggy here. Usually people playing Reton. 5, all these people in Alike right now are bots made to look like players. I was gonna say something very toxic, but I'll keep it to myself. Grey was it's on the Living Death version, right?
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Found Jaren's YouTube channel. Slapping people in under 50 campaign. Wait, what? Wait, there is one? No way. Ja, Sideways Aiden. Then in this YouTube channel, some Minecraft 1v1s, huh? Okay, I think we have the gear, so I can test the Stemplar. Did you win the tourney? No. Got third place. I made a couple of fumbles during the tournament. I think we fought the most people in the tournament. Or we had the most matchups, because I was in the losers bracket. I did something stupid in the... like early on in the tournament. Actually, let me log back on this. I'll show the build that I made, that I thought was gonna be good in round 3. So I think I have the gear on this still. I think I deleted the build, but it was Disdain and Unleashed, not Unleashed even, was Disdain and Shatbane. And I thought I could just bombard spam and keep people rooted, but that was better in my mind than in practice. Because the sustain is really rough in round 3 without the red CPs. So maybe I have it... Oh no, I still have it saved. Oh god. So the idea was just to bombard spam shriek, do range damage to any melee build. We had barb trapped, additional root. But turns out Templars can sustain in round 3. They can sustain the dodge rolls. And without rallying cry we get one shot. Take too much damage. You can see the build here. It was Shatbane, Disdain, still the guess it is. If I want to play ranged, I probably should have gone just full damage with that instead. To have good pressure. Have like a different range spammable, maybe keep the bar trapped, trick around. But yeah, no, this was terrible. I did it for one round 3, I lost that. And of course we never played again because it's fucking dogshit. How do I delete stuff here? Is there a delete button? Modify? The hell? Get this out of my sight. Drop down. Oh. Right. I tried to be sneaky with it. I had like, in case I needed to change build, or in case I opened this window, I made all of these empty ones so I could hide a secret setup here. But yeah, no, that was maybe a little bit overcooked. Tiny bit. So we got third place in the tournament. I lost again against Repsos. There was some things I could have done better in that fight. We won one round against Repsos, lost 2. But even without changing the build, I think I could have won that. What are we doing today? So today I did some duels, but I think now we just test the build I have for next patch. It's not gonna be good, like as good as it's gonna be next patch, obviously at the moment, but we can still play it and practice the playstyle because they don't change toppling, they don't change the flameless travel times or anything like that. So we can play the build, but it's just not gonna be as impactful as it will be, I think. Emika's complained too, but says it's his pork audio internet. No, it's the game. It's the fucking game today. It's so bad. Hopefully BGs work better. Cog is beautiful, can't wait for the reworked one. That doesn't make your character transparent. Yeah, the new Quag is massively buffed, but also the other morph is kind of like beloved now. So you have a lot more options on DK for builds. Wait, what we need? We need this one and the boots, right? Poison disease. I do need minor vuln. Gonna change the glyphs a bit. Poison we get from Noxus. Though we won't have Noxus in next patch, it's in different skill line. So we just won't have poisoned, I guess. But yeah, what we need is minor vuln. And do we have minor breeds? It's magic damage, flame damage, magic damage. Flame damage, I think we... yeah, it's gonna be Inhale instead of Noxus. I think we need to drop the banner next patch. Run LSS. Unless we do this on DK and do like Koro instead. But it's gonna be similar to a build that we will play next patch. I'm gonna prepare for next patch. Yeah, it's in a couple of weeks. It's plenty of time to prepare, but better to start early, right? Atromundus we don't need, I can change that still. Been using Kin with Burn Spell with BRB back bar, might drop it. Kin and Burn Spell, why not Rallying Cry? Because anytime I hear someone say they use Burning Spell Weave or any like full stat set, but there's no Rallying Cry, you have to ask like why no Rallying Cry, right? Should be really good. And I don't think we do Shadow here, or Lady Mundus, we do something a little bit different. Where's the, do we get any, no, it doesn't matter which one, because we don't have Dawn's Wrath. Serpent? No. Warrior? No. Oh, Warrior, yes, that works. Actually, it does matter. There's probably more Earthenheart builds at the moment than there is Dawn's Wrath builds, so you want to pick Warrior Mundus if you have equal stats, normally. So, let's see how this works. It's kind of what I used to play a long time ago, just unleash the Wretched, which I don't have. Oops. Oops. I mean, I can do doubles. Back bar, which does nothing. Yeah. But it's still better than not having the regen. Fuck. My bad. Little slight mistake there. Should be fine though. Kirschball. Like here I could do ice heavy before charging in and get the damage health, but... Oh right, I have the stun on the number 4 key. Okay, that's a damage sigil. Let's not mess with those. And now we just powerless. I think damage sigil should be running out here. Can heal with the powerless here. I'm gonna stay offensive a bit. Hello, let me CC break. Wait for the roll there. Powerless. Also need to do medium waves for the martial lock after every toppling. Ooh, big crescent there. Thank you for jumping down at the exact right time. Some powerlessing. Keep in mind this powerless next patch is 70% more damage than it is right now, and it's AoE. Right now it's single target, but next patch that would hit literally everyone. Let's apply the major breach there. And you could do it with some like Koro on a decay. Heal, can we burst through that with Paula's active? Use the synergy perhaps. It's a lot of heals, unfortunately. Sustain is fine though, I will have to say. So maybe Breath is not necessary. So I feel like I over-sustain even. Because we always have the powerless, which is half cost compared to normal whip. Ouch, big heavy attack. Just hold block here, I think. Switch to powerless, heal with the powerlesses. So we can stay offensive there. Be a little croissant. Keep powerlessing. Go back to full every powerless. Nice. It's Orbit. See a beam. Let's do a crescent there. Hit all of them. Or a lot of them at least. Fully dead there. Yep. Just roll the elastic. We said an ice stuff here would be nice. Paulus. But I'm gonna launch that there, so let's not stay this time. We are actually losing the BG. It's crazy. Do some Paulus with the crescent damage active. It's nice. You need the Flames Oblivion there. Heal this active. Okay, I wanna see the Paulus heals of this BG. I see how you didn't. Yellow. Sinkoro. Wait for the dodge soul and the Paulus. I should have waited. Plus the dodge though. And every whip is gonna be AoE. That's gonna be fucking mental. AoE and 7% more damage. Oh, he got stunned there. We have Paulus active. Next patch he'd already be dead, like a long time ago. And you could make a Koro version of this, maybe with Rush of Agony. Instead of the Unleashed. So you cast that before get closing in, just roll the bow there. Not really using the Noxus much either, so I should be using. Oh, that's a bit monka. Hey. No bow procs. Rebuff. Just going, not bad. Was a bit laggy in Alikir earlier, but just testing a next patch build in VGs right now. I'm Almost cooked. Not fully cooked. Is this the Marsalock? You're next. We have a pot as well. We are preparing for the Season of the Dragon. Okay, didn't let me cap loss there. We have to shield here? I don't think so, we can just cleanse that. You Paulas? Yeah, no. Can't stay here. It's a bit much, especially without the armor buff. You have a pot now though. Nah. The fuck? Oh, sliver and frags from the base. I don't have the right setup though. I should have ice stuff, but I forgot the bank. Got the farm next bats. It's not much of a farm, you can spy it, right? Motherfucker. It's mine. Thief. You die. That's what you get. Stealing my sigil. Rude. Let's kill the healer first. Build him up. Well, this should probably be, actually, in hindsight, this should probably be an LSS build. Not a Koro build next patch. Because we have Marcelo, right? Big part of the build. Okay, nice. Really? I don't see the damage there. Oh, Deep Fissure, BFB. This could also be just what's it called? Bar Strider angle. Dude, what is this fucking damage? Every fucking time? But I would have more effective help if I had ice stuff. Always just get the shield before engaging. That's not gonna be enough. I should have gone for Paula's there, for the heals. Still do Paula's. Land the Marsalock there. He died, I think. Oh no, he didn't. He will though. Slap. So even if they block the stun, they still get off balance, which means that you get the balance. Okay, you're not healing that much, buddy. It's unlucky. A little overkill, but... Oh, also next pass we have Inhale. I definitely don't need rest. So we need to figure out some good back bar. It's just gonna be rally, as always. I want to buy more good back bar sets. 1 minute. 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 1 min Or we can do the disdain idea. Disdain body and like what is an ice back bar. But you can probably see the concept here, right, with the ballas. Like how the build is supposed to play. That's what I kind of want to test today. Just the playstyle. Sets and everything else we figure out later, but... Ow, the fuck? They have a Chaos Ball here, and we've been nice, GG. 2 million damage, decent. Decent. We also have some defensive set on back bar. Like Imperium. Gotif is very unbalanced. I think Gotif is a set that's on par with Rallying Cry. It's about time they design something that's good. Or equally good. Now we just need more sets like that. Especially back bar sets. Because while Gotif is really good, it's a front bar set or a double bar set. Not really a back bar one. So for most builds, Rallying Cry is always going to be your go-to back bar. So I'm not a big fan of. Okay, let's have a proper build here. Good to defending. I think the heals are probably fine. Oh, that's 46 seconds. This might finally be a Gerent approved build. We're getting 10% plus from Masalok. Oh, never mind, it's 9.4. Look at this powerless value. Not bad. Unleashed still 10%. 9.2. 9.3. It's probably gonna be without Unleashed. Next patch. It's probably gonna be on DK. It's probably gonna be the Koro build actually. We do Rush of Agony here. With Toppling. And Paula's. And Gortif body. That should be interesting. As you can pop Koro on the back bar. You can lose the Restoring Focus and Ritual, but we get the DK armor buff. We get more damage because there's 10% crit damage and the what's it called, landslide passive, 10% damage from that if you're dealing damage to people. So we can have Koro here. That's gonna be the DK armor buff. This is gonna be we keep the Toppling as the CC. Yeah, no class master and banner then, but you probably don't run banner in the first place in that case. You probably do like Flames of Oblivion inhale on the back bar, so you can wait for the AoE burst before you get close in. Maybe I can show that on PTS, but they change Koro. Yes, you take a little bit more damage in Koro. Actually twice the damage next patch, but still fine, you get the Giga heals from the Powerless. (22.6% of the healing. We might have found something decent even on live server actually. Holy. 17.8% damage and 22.6% healing from this skill. Now imagine this as an AoE that hits 70% harder than it does right now. And the base skill also, by the way, heals you next patch. Not for the full value, it's like 3k tooltip heal, similar to blood magic. It's gonna be very busted. Do we keep martial lock? I think I wanna keep martial lock still. Even if we do Koro. Just have a little bit of dot damage. Then I guess swords instead of unleashed. But unleashed also buffs martial lock. Missing a bit of value. I don't know. They need reason to go draconic power instead of the Earthen Heart. Because we need to have an armor buff. Could also run Earthen Heart, but no no Koro. Or not like fully built around Koro, just as a defense. In that case we could do Magma Cell even. They buff Magma Cell. Yeah, I don't know. Some ideas. This was without damage sigil, right? Yeah, no damage sigil here. Still decent damage. 3k martial tick. When Encrat is built, never snooks it. When they buff it. So probably never. Tooltip's more than Scam Demise. No, it's not. It's more than Null Arca. It's not more than Scam Demise. Before subclassing, Encrat is on the mech decay. Briefly. Looks like you don't have any good offensive monster sets really. But the answer is just to not play monster set. You want to go max damage. But yeah, this could be a Gotif body and... but then you probably don't run Martial Lock. And you go Koro back bar. We can do another BG. Before I reload, is there anything else I wanna check? You get to max 7k, that's with the major courage from Sin Seducer. Because on a build like this, I would really like to have... I'd really like to have LSS. Get the martial value. And we can, if we drop the banner. If we drop the Noxus. I didn't really cast that much. I think Noxus is gonna be super low here. We could try that. Let's go LSS and want the powered, so I'll do one BC on the Stem Soak, I guess. So maybe I'll have this built on the Templar, the like Morphe dot version, and then play a full damage version of the DK, or something like that. Or a full direct damage Koro version, I mean. Some ideas. Yeah, increases 5% flame damage. That's like having a minor berserk. It is for the team as well, but the only time I would see myself running that is in a group with like multiple DKs. In that case, maybe it's worth, but even then there's better options. Okay, let's play the Shrok Blade. 1 BG with this.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
That's just one of the builds. I have the Decay Bomber with Rush of Agony and Leap as well, using the Fire Breath. I think that's gonna be fun. There's the dueling build with the Onslaught. It's another one. We have the... well, I guess I'll just use something with Toppling for Koro builds. So I think the main issue with Koro is that people will kite it. If you can avoid the kite by having a gap close, it also stuns and allows you to land the follow-up. That could be the answer. And what you can do, I was supposed to actually show it, but I'll show it after I relog. What you can also do is you can line up the... so you cast Flames Oblivion and then you cast Inhale. You have a 4-second timer. At like 2 seconds or 1 second left, you Toppling. And the moment you arrive, you land 2 delayed bursts. Focus more on dueling, right? No, that's the thing. Like I mostly do BGs, and I think dueling is probably like I probably do more dueling than Cyrodiil, to be fair. But BG is my main content, usually. But I've been getting into dueling to do some variety stuff. Just don't have that many good dueling builds. I tried a lot of builds, but a lot of them also suck. Or I'm not comfortable on the playstyle. How did the turning go in the end? We got 3rd place. We were fighting for the 2nd place. Lost to Strepsils. I did a little recap earlier, but kind of avoidable loss in many ways. Like if I played it different, but was very well played from Strepsils. Was on a very strong Warden build. Just was better. I'll try to do better next time. Can't win them all. And, Dixie won the tournament on a Disdain Plar with the offensive bubble. Like on this character I don't have any good dueling builds. So even if you could do duels meanwhile, they're not gonna go too well. Just having the right build is super important. Could do endeavors. Some flame Atros. It's the BG. Kispul. We had this guy in the previous video. I've seen most of these names, so it's not like Giga low MMR, I guess. Well, I shouldn't use the word MMR. There is no MMR. But we have less like new players in this video, I guess. This is completely random. Don't really need the ulti. They have speed shield. It's probably sack the ship. Or just we can also play around this ulti, never mind, they yoink it. I was gonna spend the overload and then just pick up the ulti sigil there. Streak! A low game, what the fuck, dude? I'm dead there, great. Would kill him if he could streak there. Instead we die. Fun. Fun, fun. Is it the low health there? Never mind. Great. Giga BG. Oh, 13k frag. Blood cap armor build? No, it's my stem shock with the dodge mythic. It's a very, very different build. With the bow proxen. More of a damage approach to things, but did I land the major beam? Not sure. Have to roll there again. Use the line of sight here. That's after dodge, so it's a bit unfortunate. Ooh, doubling Marcelok. Someone copying my strats there. Damacidal, it's over. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Motherfucker. Spot the frag there. Wait for the dodge soul, land the bow proc, land the frag. Oh, hello there, low health. Don't CC me. Thank you. Do I have the damage sigil? No, it ran out, I think. It's a bit unlucky. Be CCable there. Just get out of there. Don't CC me. Great. Great. And that's an in-gap mid dodge shoulder. What a BG. What a BG. That's the guy we farmed the shit out of in the previous video. Some fucking Giga class cannon, of course. Let's go kill him. I'm gonna farm this guy. He's clearly obsessed with me. He's gonna respawn in a moment. And throw the bow proc there. There he is. Nice bow proc pro. Keep going. Kill the low health there. If we could shriek him. There we go. Land the surprise attack. This is our full damage friend. We'll go for the objective a bit. That kinda hurts. Luckily we dodged all the leap. Or luckily we have the left-hander, I mean. Oh, there he is. He's dead. Why do people play full damage builds? I'm dead. I think it's a gap close, kinda sucks. No, we're fine. Can get CC'd, so I shouldn't stay there. I'm pretty good in this dark damage AoE meta. It can be good, it's very hit or miss. In this PC, mostly a miss. Oh, wait, I said he landed mid-dot salty in-cap, of course, because we have left-hander. Also haven't played this build in a while. Just to clarify, but we died through the shield. Because this guy's some full damage Andy. He just doesn't know how to play. With a dodge soul and the weave there. Hold this, thank you. What a dogs at PG. Luckily we're not tracking them, so I don't have to stress too much. I have to just roll and spam heals here. Here, hold the bow block, thank you. I can't CC break? Great. Great, great, great. So fun. And then people wonder, why do you play 42k armor and so? This is why. So much bullshit otherwise. The fuck? Huh? Okay, not sure what happened there. Wasn't sequel, right? I'm just about to lose my fucking mind. Hey Mike, how you doing? Thank God I'm not tracking BGs. So this is just beyond fucking garbage. Really? Why do I get these kind of fucking BGs lately? Just every fucking rat playing some full damage build. Just fucking obsessed with me. I'm gonna dodge soul, nice dodge soul. I just don't get a break here. I have to activate Overload there. Line of sight. 3 people after us, including this full damage clown. I think I does land because I cannot dodge soul with the left-hander. Fucking miserable BG. Like why do we have this kind of people? Just ooga booga full damage and just run after. Then you fight them and like they don't even like they just run straight, they don't dodge soul, do nothing. Get 1vx'd. I hate fighting this shit. When on a character that is like supposed to be a normal build with normal stats, right? This is why I built tanky. Exactly like these kind of BGs are why I wanna build tanky. And we again get just in 3v1 there. Oh, guy who dies non-stop, runs back, respawns and throws a 14.5k bow. Typical. Fucking typical. Sit the fuck down. Just go redo your fucking build. Have a damage. Oh, okay. We lose all our health. Some random full damage blast spawn. Wait for dodge soul. Try to land the whiff there, but no. Okay, let's lose all our health again. Sure, why not? Can I sprint and survive this? No. Have some other retard to spam gap close after. Oh, look who it is. It's the 13 death guy again. He's apparently just obsessed with me now. Just straight from the respawn into the XV1. Oh, I should have waited a bit. Okay, let's see how the 1v1 goes, shall we? Good fight. Holy fucking cringe. Got the kill. Like, this was happening the other day too. There's some creatures in BDs again. People I don't even know, like some complete fucking random no-names who decide to be obsessed with me. Just queue on some gankers and die over and over again. Just why? All gonna just run after me. There's another bow. Oh, what a surprise. How surprising. I even dodge soul killed there. Even dodge soul killed there. And it's like everyone has blast spawns or a fucking bow proc in this PG. What a fucking joke, man. Absolute fucking joke. It doesn't matter if my team also sucks, like, it should never fucking matter. If I had the add-on enabled, I would show you the list of BGs I've had, and how many BGs I've had where I die 9 times is 0. On this character, or any character actually. I haven't died 9 times in a BG in 2 years. And today we die 9 times because everyone's just running after us on some full fucking ganker retard build. Oh, there's crystal frags, splash spawns, bow procs, people spamming gap blows, people leaping. People playing the absolute most fucking garbage builds in this game. Because no one's apparently farmed them in BGs in a while. So I guess that's what we need to do. We just need to queue into BGs and make these people die 20 times until they understand how to fucking build in this game. Outfit showcase? I can do that later, Herman. Sorry, I just wanna be done with this. Desyncs? It's not desyncs. Just people playing full damage and focusing one person in the BG. The usual. Hope you're doing good as well. I was before doing that BG. Even though Licker was a bit laggy earlier. What really pisses me off is when people decide that I should be some target for them. When they're playing some absolute dog shit garbage builds. For a BG, I mean, like if you wanna play full damage in duels, that's fine. But people bringing these builds to BGs, just no. Like why? Ruins the BGs entirely. Two-sided has nothing to do with the format. In case, actually, if you have 3-way BGs, you have a lot more people queuing into these 3-way BGs to run after the streamer, so they can ignore each other if they're in opponent teams, and just cross-faction or cross-team the people they don't like in the opponent team. That's why a lot of people wanted to add the 3-way BGs back, wasn't? They want the 3-way BGs back so they can team up with their buddies to harass someone that's better at the game that they don't like. Which they can't do it on their own. Whereas in team versus team, it's always equal numbers that you're fighting. Is the quiet part left out? Like left unsaid. That's the reason a lot of people want those BGs. Let's see if we got a normal BG here. I can't stay here though. Okay, rooted as well. Fucking root spam. Great. Fun. Oh! Oh. A random 12k frag. Even though I'm behind line of sight. Great. Great. Oh, fun. Belkin, thank you for the follow. BGs are like that, filled with most dumb shit. Apparently EU BGs are as well. No one's been teaching them lately. So I've been focused on the dueling stuff. I guess like it's like fucking weed in the garden. You have to remove it every now and then. I haven't been doing enough BGs. Let's not get CC there. Kill data. I still donkey, I think. Don't know where my bow broke went. Dodge soul on the Boproc? Doesn't matter. Got the OBs there. Can still OB. Maybe the Incap this time. It's the Boproc. Gonna drop soul, so there's no point to Boproc there. Let's not abandon our teammate. We can kill him. Never mind. Heal didn't do too much. Let's spend some procs there. Oh, he's out of stam. I should have just done... Right, that doesn't really matter. Can I streak? Game, please. Thank you very much. Where's the Sork? There he is. Oh, no 12k frags anymore. Shoot dead. Unlock him. Should still probably go for the Goliath, he's out of stam. Throw the Bobrok. Frag box done. Wait for the dodge soul and the bow of the dodge soul. No stun, interesting. More range damage, block the curse. We are absolutely fine here. Bobrok is probably dead too. Slap. It's a best build. We should probably kill the Abu. What there? Some Overlord. Wait, how did he heal? Smaras? Or they have a healer? Oh, okay. Wait for the dodge. Oh, give me. Nice streak. It doesn't matter. Spyr hackast into Bobrok, the dodge soul. Throw the frag on the Avu. Hit them with the major maim. We have been bolted. Spoil its chill until it's over. I should have healed teammate there. It's too late now. The heck? This one's the actually, let's kill that one first. This one's the Goliath, right? Okay, no, a bit low there. We're fine with some line of sight though. Just too many fucking range builds. I think this one's the squishiest. sprint there, outrange the melee damage.
Divine save us! The ball has been dropped!
Ei koko höjden Naskarits hello.
Stengar guides us. We picked up the ball.
We're so close now!
They dropped the ball. This is long.
14k both there. Fully fine, but again range damage, so I need to still use a bot there. Can heal teammate here a bit. Get him back to full. It's the wrong target there, sadly. Dude. It's fucking full damage Andes, man.
Divine save us! The ball has been dropped!
Boom. So gotta use a bot there. Don't really have ulti, so I don't feel comfortable being outnumbered there. Oh, it's over. Not as bad as the previous PD, at least. Holy shit. To kind of put things into perspective, if I was recording BGs in the previous video, I would need to get a 450 kills to make up for that BG. To have my average KDR. If I had my add-on enabled, I would be now stuck playing this game. Playing BGs in this game for like the next 5 days or something, and I would not be allowed to die in a single BG. Luckily we are not tracking the BGs, but if we were, that would be a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. Okay, spank that. I probably won't be playing too much Stamswalk next patch. Don't see what I could do with it on... like with the decay changes in mind. Full damage, the time to kill is super low, catches you off guard, you can barely fight back, just become a mob. Yeah, when you have a lot of people on you that have full damage, they're all chasing you, you can't do anything, that's the problem. Unless you play a build that's like super high defense, and I've had the left-hander for that reason against dot damage, but it doesn't really help when you get out of the dodge soul and then a blast spawn lands, because every half a second there's a blast spawn or a bow proc on you, because everyone in the BG is running blast spawns and bow procs and frags. So you don't actually get to play the game. Just because everyone has that ooga booga full damage mentality. Which they shouldn't have, because it's not a good build in BGs if you go full damage and zero defense. Like, it is never a good build. Because the moment you cannot outnumber, you are just dead. The moment you get bombed, you are just dead. Or if someone who is not being focused by your whole team decides to kill you, they will just kill you. I don't understand why people play those builds. And I know that you can't really, like, make people not play some builds. But they really shouldn't be playing those builds. Just makes things super annoying in BGs. Also, Herman, if you want to do the outfit showcase, can do that. Otherwise I can refund the points. Yes, unfortunately. Not permanently, it's gonna be like a weekend event, but I mean, it's gonna be a reminder for people why those were removed in the first place. It's gonna be a reminder if nothing else. Yeah, we can try with the proper gear, I suppose. Wish there would be a dual arena with good rankings and rewards. Yeah, that would be cool. Or 2v2, 3v3. Or even just rankings for the BGs, but they should redo the 4v4. I think 4v4 should be 3v3, and should be with Shuffle in solo. Shuffle in solo and group should have its own rankings. But, yeah, similar. Just remove the flag games as well from 4v4. No one likes those. Wait, did we do a shoutout for Cochrane? Where do you get your crit buff if you have blast bones and frags? Blast bones and frags, polypot. Polypot in that case. Or some like Camo Hunter. But I think that same person also had Assassination. It was blast bones, bow procs and frags. Just full kamikaze, basically. Dumbhat, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, we gotta beat you. Herman, let me know when you want to do the outfit showcase. That jump on redeem is for me to review your outfit. Give you a score between 4 and 10. I don't think I need to refresh the food buff here yet. Don't even run majors off. Most likely not. Most likely not. Like, why would you have any armor, any heals, any defense when you can just go full ooga booga damage and zerk people? Sounds unnecessary. But yeah, this build, I think next patch would be very similar to this, except maybe without rest. Maybe just waters and ice, no mythic, and disdain. Or maximum martial value. Of course, we do want inhale next patch, so banner probably has to go. Or you drop the cleanse. Is that crazy? Might be crazy. Crazy King. Do you have ulti? I don't really need that. Speed could be nice. Let's pick it up. They might have a damage sigil. Team died very fast. Get the kill. Definitely damage sigil. What the fuck, dude? Ah, great. Was just about to heal and we died to some execute. Great. Some kind of cancer BDs today, not gonna lie. Spaulas. I think they're going... No, they're going this way, some of them. Spaulas him down. Oh, that's the same Sork. Oh, Crescent. We still have the damage from the Crescent. Fully rebuff. Let's heal with the Paulus. What's this rock doing? Just going kamikaze. Let's get the flag here. Oh, there's the... Oh, another full damage Andy. You can see from the health bar. Of 24k. Nice streak. Need the armor buff up. Poke the Maslock, poke the Paulus. Whip the whip. Present misses. It's a bit unfortunate. Now we heal. Just gonna die to dots if nothing else. Next patch you have to do that a little bit different. You have to instantly flameless them to block the Paulus. Combos are a bit more restricted. Hello? Let's do a crescent here. Into Paulus. More Paulus. Some Bobrock Andy. And cleanse this. Roll. Recast the armor buff. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna psycho that. That's bullshit though. What? Great. That was not 4 seconds in the past. That was like 2 seconds. Nice. Super fun. Exact moment. It wasn't when I was supposed to be back. I was supposed to be back before we got Bobrock there. I believe it was a Bobrock, right? As usual. Some 20k health, who dies in 1 second. Great game, dude. Great game. Giga game. Yeah, top link's a fun skill. Still Marshall, Paulus is still active. And there's the gang. Get hit mid dodge soul there, need the armor buff. I'm dead, so I think I can block with ice stuff, so maybe not yet. Get 1 dodge soul there, got a pot in a moment, but every fucking retard is after us again. Game mode Crazy King, but is there a flag here? No. There is a streamer though. There is the streamer. Dixie, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Giga PGs. This was one of them. Wait for the roll. Get this guy. More crescent. Dice the dots. Let Fëanor do his thing, he's not really tryharding us. I like the rest of the BG. Like the lifter. Can be a lot better next patch though. The Paulus buff. Like we are playing a suboptimal build here, but it's not that suboptimal even right now. It is a playable setup, I think. Looks like the toppling Flameless is gonna work similarly. Cleanse, Capos here, Paulus, Crescent, into Paulus heals. Can be CCable here, have a pot there. It's the CC, it's getting healed though. Masterlock need to rebuff. Should also be doing roll cuts with the Paulus, I think. Next match is gonna work different. You have 5 charges that last 20 seconds. Now you just get Paulus as long as the target is off balanced or rooted. So you kinda can wait with the Paulus next patch. You don't lose any value. Not like you have to spam them. Let's go the low health here. Crescent Paulus. Hello. Block the... it's true block, by the way. That damage. Great. Amazing. What a great PG. You need to get some defensive set on this, I think. I don't think the disdain is gonna be for next match. If you do that on the body. Or we just... maybe it's enough actually with the Paulus. Won't take that long to kill people. You might need the Psycult here. Wait for the roll. Can probably break the shield here. So wait it again. Probably CC him there. Yep. Not with Templar to stationary to squishy. To be squishy. We're not squishy, like that's the thing. Or am I? I mean, I have 28k health, I could have more. Also my food buff running out. But the concept works, the off balance into... or toppling off balance into Paulus. Get the obvious done there. Maybe Crescent is enough here. No, it's just too many to fight back again. Can get CC, so I need to heal up there. Curse going off. It's really bad for us. Need to launch that with the tree here. Maybe you get close to the low health. Can get one vigor there, but nah. This retard is just fucking obsessed with us. Should I log on actual character and just farm them? Just always with these fucking XV1 Andes. I'll log on some actual character, fuck this. Some people need to be removed from BDs. It's just not the day to test builds. It's just not the day. Maybe stem decay. Just do a Koro character, I guess. Stone's front bar on the whip build? No, it's Unleashed and Marslock. Kind of like a dot build. But for next patch. Next patch you get 70% more damage. The pulse is gonna be AoE. You get more sustain from Inhale when running that, but no, it's a bit too annoying right now. Just a little bit too annoying to play that. Getting both red procs or just one? It's also a good question. There's a good chance I only got one of them. So I don't think it procs from the passive, right? The minor mending. And I had Vigor on the front bar. Kind of forgot the boss already, I can check. Okay, hopefully we get the funny people in this lobby. And hopefully not in our team. In our team, Unloco. Yeah, I had Vigor on the front. And I don't think it procs from LSS. So I was missing the other part of Reds there. But Reds already, I wanna replace them. It's just not good on that. Also we need more health on that character. Ah, okay, excellent. We can farm the shit out of this Sork. We have an objective. Say damage sigil, def sigil, damage downstairs. Should get the downstairs one. We can get to it. I do have major expedition. Okay, we can. I think this might be a healer. Okay, I cannot fucking break. It's great. Do you have Koro? You can just activate Koro now. Where's the Sork though? There, in the back. Just pop Koro here. What? Now you don't wanna fight? You just wanna stand still until you can fucking 2v1 me? Some full damage fucking garbage build. He gets healed, Unloco. And the way some people play this game is just fucking sad. Like, what is he doing here? What are you doing? What is he doing? He's not even trying to fight, he's just feeding, and then when I'm fighting someone else, oh, here's a 12k frag for you. Enjoy. Still the healer. If we could CC Munsale. A little bit out of boss here. We do have a Koro here, so I should cast it earlier there. If I could seize it, I would be in trouble. There's Vigor here. It's running Bolt. Not sure about that, friend. Crash the Incap. Wait for the next Koro, I guess. So domination. We are losing the beach here. We have 2 healers, I believe. Duelant T is coming in terrible. Gonna wait for the scavenging cooldown here, I think. We have Koro for a few more seconds. There's the scavenging, he's there. Damage sigil, damage sigil. They probably got this sigil, it's a problem. Oh no, they didn't, not yet. I have to line of sight that. We need to go downstairs, sadly. They picked the sigil. In Koro I can fight them. Just need to build the Koro. Okay, no, that was not smart. Maybe some of them might follow, but no. We have Koro now. Like, what is up with PGs today, man? Why is every PG so fucking special? Okay, that's a lot of dodge souls. Gonna die to the scavenging. We are going to lose this, unfortunately. We have Koro. It's a 41k health healer. Can we kill it? Can demise, whip, interrupt the plant. Great, and look who it is. Mr. Trashcan respawns on his full damage build. And the moment his opponent cannot fight back, just shirk down the streamer. What a classic. I guess he just wants to get far more BGs then. I guess that's what we're doing. Once I get Koro, I can kill him through the healer. Need a little bit more ult for that though. Could also try to find a sigil. It's just always the most garbage players who do that. Just always the most garbage players who are also the most obsessed. Like, this fucking loser is just standing still, not even trying to fight back when it's a 1v1. And then when he can circle you down, he's just gonna happily circle you down with a full damage trash build. Why do people play like that? Like, why not just play a normal fucking BG? Always been like that? Usually no. Usually people play normal BGs instead of like hunt down the streamer. Like, it's not that usually. Sometimes sure. But today it's been like every fucking BG. Just some obsessed Andy.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Every single fucking BG. Welcome back, Didum. What did you miss? Just some retard. It's been a retard, nothing special. Like, the BG is just full of clowns today. Just absolutely fucking full of clowns. Know him, Polly is kinda dogshit sork. You've seen him pulling some BGs. Bossy or something like that. You're standing still, not fighting back when it's a 1v1. And then, like, later he circles you down. His team is waiting for a time to circle you down, and if it's a fight that's 1v1, he's not doing anything, because he knows he's just gonna lose, right? But he spends the entire fucking BG just trying to find a window to circle me down. Second fucking BG now in a row, doing the same fucking thing. So I can't play a normal BG, because I have some dipshit just hiding there, looking for a moment when I cannot fight back. Like, this is just fucking annoying, man. Like, that's the only type of BG I get today. What's up, Yug? One thing you figured out is that most players in PP have really bad ping, get very mad over not being able to do anything. Sure, if they're mad about that, it's not really my fault though. Like, I don't know why they're just so obsessed with me. It happens to me too sometimes. Like, some players also is cue to grief. Like, that's the cringiest thing. Oops. It's like they don't mind dying 20 times if it means they killed the streamer one time. It's kinda what I'm trying to say. It's like their objective is to ruin the BG for the streamer, no matter what else happens. Yeah, what did the AFK spawn camp? That's a different story though. It's an entirely different story. Okay, let's see if we can have a normal BG. Perhaps, possibly. For once today. Capture fun, let's get the sigil. Do you have Koro? Is he gonna pick it up? He's not gonna pick it up. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for later. There's one guy defending. Where's everyone? In our base? It's fast as fuck. You get the major expedition with the bow, but... Koro's out. This is why I saved it. Glad I did. It's counterburst, bye bye. Ooh, let's pick the Major Berserk there. Let's give him the mice, whip, bye bye. Jack, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Wait, he should have died already. They still have our relic. They have heals. We have a Koro here. Don't really wanna engage yet. Wait for a better opportunity here. Maybe here. Yes, just send it. CC me to interrupt that. Just A with them. He's gonna die to the scavenging. A little bit out of pause. Actually not with the teammate here. Fire burst. Gonna get charmed here. Not charm. Can get the heal with the dodge saw, luckily. Okay, thank you for the pull. This could be a scavenging, not on the right target though. We do have Koro soon. I shouldn't really risk it too much. I can heal a teammate. It's a little bit too squishy. Combo bombo. We have Koro. Koro out in 3 seconds. Try to kill a healer before then. The mice whip. When the mice went off on Kuro here, has the minor burn from that. And is a healer instead. It's also a healer, I think. We need 1k health. Can pop Koro here. Mostly for the resource. With this scavenging proc here. Instead. Should probably rebuff. BG sucks ass. BG's today definitely suck ass. Very special BGs. Teammates are fucking vegetables. Wait, are you my BG? Or you're on some different one? Ow. The fuck was that? Ah, I should probably heal. Koro's out in 2 seconds. I couldn't bar swap there. Let's heal our teammate a bit. easy. We do have the Koro here. Koro, I think we can Vigor and send it here. Koro's out in 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Enough time to kill this guy. No sigils. He's gonna die to Fire Burst. Boom. Fire Burst is also interesting with the off-balance CPU. You can get a lot more burst with a heavy attack. You also get 75% on the heavy. Okay. Wait, are they turning in? They are. Good. Ow. Okay. Well, one of those speedies. I think we should try to change the... I could try without reds, we were not getting full value from it. And I need to change the attributes on the Templar build. Maybe there's a way to fix it. But I don't know, it feels like not enough healing. Or tankiness. I'm not getting full value from the rest anyway. Could be Imperium angle. Protective? I mean, we could try protective. It's not as good value because we don't have a lot of armor on this build, but... still some value. Or we try the disdain idea. If we try disdain, I probably need to do some relogs though. So of course on the dueling build. Could try Impen. It's not that much worse since we don't have a lot of armor to begin with. Please don't lick the pill. Wait, which pill? The Sork pill? Too late. And too late for that. Swift, not ideal. Be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Disdain guards. And Sass, right? Sass is on Stam Digger. Disdain, disdain, disdain. Oh, an amulet as well. It will go to Stam then, and it's gonna be Triune. I can't really. Could make it infused, but let's try if the build works first, I guess. Also, the Tenki Sword, it kind of works in BDs too. If you change the food and use Shriek. All in open world as well, to some degree. But you'd probably have to run Duck Deal there instead of... or Duck Conversion to keep Shrieken. Instead of the... Curse back bar. Okay, just one more relog, I think. And with Tiva tässä nice. Jesse, what's your favorite country? Why is it Norway? Wait, why is it Norway? Why would it be Norway? It's Finland, of course. Why is that even a question? Sweden? No. That's a timeout. That's a 1 minute timeout. And there we go. That's also a timeout, but wait, what happens if I timeout a mod? Does it remove the sword? I can't do it. But that is definitely a timeout. I've never seen more of a timeout than that one. Denmark OP. I've been to Denmark, been to Copenhagen. It's really nice. Get less 3-log, hopefully. I don't know how the no mythic is gonna go. Oh wait, this is gonna have a mythic next patch. This is going to have a mythic. It's probably the status effect mythic. Should be worth it, I think. On a disdain build. Oh, but we can't have disdain, but even without disdain. If you do like unleashed front and some other back parcel. Even though the stage effect mythic was kinda meh on most builds on BTS, I think in this case it should be good. Usually you're comparing to monomyth. And then everything's meh, right? Some random shit on this character. Is it supposed to be that? I think so. And we'll get the infused stuff, I guess. Although it could be powered as well. Pour this on Warden. I'll try this for now. Need more info on this thing and how it works. Only state effects, or does it increase the duration of enchants, poisons, elemental status? Not enchants, not poisons, just status effects. Like the minor defile on the target, the poison, the burning proc. So like almost full uptime on all the debuffs you can have. Whereas usually with LSS you have a 4-second duration every 7.5 seconds, so that's max 60% uptime. It also affects hemorrhaging and things like Sunder or the minor bleeds from physical damage. Magicka still. I think the minor brittle is full uptime as well. Usually it wouldn't be, because if you're on front bar when LSS refreshes, you don't get the minor brittle. You need to be on back bar. So we have a lot better uptime at this turn. So yeah, I think we try this. So I think the Rush of Agony version is going to be better with Koro. Oh, attributes, almost forgot. Let's do 33 again. Rest into stam. This banner's really nice because you don't need a snare and root removal if you run this. So have some weird CP here. Oh, I was missing the... Ay. Oh no, never mind, I wasn't missing Force of Nature. Thought that was because I had Koro on this build, but... Never mind. So now we get a 20-second hemorrhaging. Need to fix these icons. Kinda small. How much armor do we have? 24? That was supposed to be charged, I think. A scum ring in red team. Okay, kinda standard PG, I think. It's the game mode Crazy King. It's also weird for me having LSS here. Usually LSS is here on the third key or where the burst heal is. Also maybe I need to do soul wilt heal. So earlier having that could have helped a lot. Just having the major vitality on the rune heals and ritual and vigor. It's technically more sustainable, but see how this goes. Don't need all because I have Crescent. Need to LSS a lot more here. Get the disdain value. Everyone's shrieking. Curse that. Do you have a bot? Need to redo the armor buff here. I overextend a bit. I'm not sure why the banner turned off there. Some powerless. Should cleanse that. Crescent there, counter dorsal. There was gonna be one. Heal with the powerless. Okay. A little bit outnumbered here. Can we heal? I can see gold. Never mind. Doesn't go off. Yeah, I don't know about this. Don't know about this build. Just doesn't feel... maybe I can do this on like some heavy setup. Stack armor again. Could be the answer. Just too much damage. Okay, I'll get one. Nah, could be too out of posture. I don't feel tanky enough to actually play there. Hello? Let me cap close. Fucking game. The heck? weird. Okay, Paulus, we can win this trade. Paulus is really, really good when you can block it. It's even before the next patch. Like that part of the build I like. So like the squishiness. Nice time. No Paulus, not off-balanceable. It's kinda just melting the dots though. There's the off-balance. Need to Seakult here. Gig up Seakult. Oh, we have a synergy here. For the heal. It's gone now though. What the fuck? We have been incapped, of course. Can I survive this? I think so. Do you have a block here? Yeah, plus. It's the OB. Crescent. Do you have the flag? The fuck, dude? No OB, but can do Crescent. Miss it, big streak. Still dies here. Is that damage sigil with this? Hopefully going. Thank you then. Hey Arcanic, how you doing? Big damage sigil. Big Crescent. Potentially. And we die despite the Paulus heal, right? You heal yourself with Paulus for 5.3k, that's not really enough. Not really enough there. I don't know. Just need more armor, just more tankiness to stay in these fights. What we also need to do is farm Scum Ring a bit more. Dude. Instantly half our health gone. Okay, nice try. Mass Hysteria. Running Shadow. Gonna Seakult then. What's the ball? Get streaked, but we're fine here. Yeah, some rats who definitely want to kill me here. Some little rats. PG over. Okay, not great. What was the damage? I didn't check. It's even better. Get more value out of the stage effects, but couldn't land Marslock there a lot. Playing defensive most of BG. I don't know. Need more defense for sure. Maybe just Imperium. That on the back bar. Protective. back to garbage mythic until next patch, I guess. Rush branch build? No, this is unleashed. I'm testing stuff for next patch. So we'll play with the toppling and Paula's. Because this is gonna do 70% more damage in the next patch, and it's gonna be AoE. It's gonna not buff our other damage because we're not TK, but just testing. Not even a lot of Paula's healing there. Patching it, don't know how it's gonna perform in PvP. Most of the time it's gonna be very disappointing. I tried on BTS, it's just not as good as Monomyth on most builds, but on this build you don't really want to run Monomyth. You already have Major Prot, you already have Minor Berserk, so you get like half the value of Monomyth already. This is why I had Zen Seducer before. So of these 4 out of 5 buffs are useful from Zen Seducer. And the AoE debuffs are nice. There's no downside. No minor timidity or anything like that. Oh, this is front bar, right. That's a bit of a problem. It's an Arcanist. Do 3 heavy. Not sure if that's gonna feel any better. Is minor timidity really a big deal though when given major protection? No, if you're given major protection, but you already have it from the CC and gap close. So the only thing you get is the minor vitality on back bar. And at that point it's a pretty big deal. You get less ultis. Okay, one more test. I'll log on the Templar bank that. Try that on the back bar. So when we switch the back bar to heal, we get a, like most of the time we'll get a big low damage shield. 5 to 6k damage shield. Get from another source, just kind of symphony like Trickery. Trickery unironically could be an option too on this. We don't have major expedition, we don't have major heroism. Don't have the, I mean protection we do have. That would be overlapping with the gap close. But we don't have vitality or mending at the moment. So technically it could be good value, but I think Imperium is gonna be better most of the time. Also do powered. Do we do heavy or otherwise it has to be jewelry, right? I have the protective ones right now. Oh, it needs to be on the armor actually. Never mind. Okay, spank this then. Can I bank this stuff? Hopefully. But yeah, obviously this should be rallying cry. Should just be rally back bar as always. Extra, thank you for the first prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Mexa, not sure if you saw, I was playing a pure Sork in the tournament. Your class. I think we have everything. I can just test it. Hopefully feels a bit better. Oh, you saw the final duels, yeah. I kinda fucked up there. We had 400 overload and I get Dawnbreak at when out of stem. It could have gone better. Oh well. Well, Cry will always be king until they add more sets with more ways to play that operate similarly with that are like Battle Spirit side. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. They should add more sets that can compete with rallying, because right now it's a bit annoying thinking that on like most of the builds you should be running that, even on stem builds. There's that much value. Like, even though you don't get value from the 3-piece, it just feels necessary. You take so much fucking damage otherwise. It's not even funny. Okay, well, we have a bit more health now. 35k. More rune heals.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of
We
you.
lost one stem line. But we gained the kind of Garbo mythic. Rutibis Verbom, I guess a bit stem-wise, a little bit. It's very, very noticeable when you play without them. But I had ways to build around that or play around that, and I didn't, so... Ripperoni. Skill issue. Morphe, run VX play. The Rallying Cry will always be king or red then? Oh wait, what's run VX play? What do you mean? In Shield Sork? I wasn't playing Shield Sork. Playing with the Shroud. Damage deal is terrible. Ooh, we need the trainee. Yeah, we went from 33k health to 35. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Dune Shield Pure Sork last week, goes dead into the... Yes, it's not good. Next patch you could try it with the new DK Shield, which is kinda like the old Hardened. But you have to subclass into Earthen Heart if you do that. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. Okay, we just chill in the back. Do a bit of ele sussing. Let's see Simity. Almost died for that Simity. Great. I was fine without that frag proc. It's gonna gap close him instead of dodge rolling. It's gonna block and gap close, but of course there is a 10k frag at the exact same time. from another person. Was it this one? I think it was. Kill this ganker rat. Just fucking terrible BGs today.
Give us strength. They've dropped the ball.
I shut down Crescent there. Just gonna dodge after the toppling. Repelling contingency, that's funny. Okay, sustain is a bit low. I need to definitely kite here and poly deaths here. Very out of pause. Can heal once, get the Imperium shield for a few seconds and shrug down again. I don't like this. I don't like this at all at the moment. Maybe next patch the... Nah, this is not worth playing. I'm gonna play the Rush if I'm gonna build with the Gotif. It's another full damage retard in this PG, and the moment you have that and you're outnumbered, it's just fucking misery. You can't instantly kill them. This guy's just gonna keep kamikazing. And if he's up when you're fighting other people, then he's dead. Hefty Paulus. It's another one with fucking no Arca. I think he died, right? Okay, I was poking there, but fine. Ganker down. Do you get leaped there still? Some rebuffs. A bit lost time, I'm gonna untoggle the banner. We can hit the ganker if we could gap close the other guy, but I guess I was too far. Nice to the AoE. Wait for the dodge soul, catch him with the whip. Interrupt the sphere. If Munga Pumpy wants to fight there. Big crescent. Roll the bow. Didn't have off balance there for a second, but I need to get out of here. Let's go for a Kuro here, OB, Paulus. Where'd the Sork go? Is that a night plane? That was a Sork. They are respawning, so I can't really stay here. Block the top lane there. Cleanse. Do land the crescent there. Get close again. Thought I had off balance on this guy. Maybe it was the other one. It's a stun, Marshall kills them. Maybe in duels you could play this with like Sea Snail and... Then you'd get a lot more value because you probably can't Rush of Agony kill people in duels. Ganker again. I wanna make sure that all of these fucking low health gankers get as many deaths as possible. Priority number 1 in BGs. It's OB. I can't CC break. Okay. That was not a great difficulty, but maybe it gets us out of here. No, I should have gone up the ramp there. I'm dead. I'm dead. I think I can wait that out, actually. Line of sight? Okay. I think that's Imperium diff compared to previous build. Not more, thank you. Try to cancel that. Get the Avu, the Paulas. Ganker. Oh wait, no, it's the Bomber. Do you have Paulas? We can just spam that and outdamage him, I think. Except I'm completely tapped. Can I heal? I can. Def Sidul. We had one more last turn, he'd be dead. Okay, stem sustain's a bit rough. It's gonna be better with inhale next batch, but it's a bit scuffed at the moment. Where are you going? Dude. Why? Why? Okay, we do get the one of them there. Gonna block the... I have a bot in a moment. We're probably fine-ish here. Let's get the major prod. Okay, it's gonna give me a lift, thank you. It's a stroke execute on us. Do you need the armor buff there? Oh, hello. Oh, it's the ganker. Hold on. Dice the dots. Not the time really for that. It's getting healed by the Tempo ulti. Off balance instead. Locked up the rush. Great. Amazing. Some blast spawns, curse from this Sork, just runs to his team. Just fucking amazing BDs. Can't really stay there. Oh, Ganker. Let's actually get the Def Sidul here. Hello? I can't fucking use my spammable at all. The fuck? Thought he died a whip there as well, but... Nope. Not out of boss, even with the Def Sidul. We got Masok on a few of them. Do a bot. It's constantly out of stam here. So I don't like. So I do need the... At the moment I would need some regen set. It's not retched. Ganker down. That hits hard, the Chaos Ball Vamp. Just Paulus there, get the heals. Off balance. But we need stam. Doesn't matter, otherwise San, really. Can we stay here? Probably not. Ganker, die. I mean, this works too. I was not gonna get close him though. I'm dead again. Great. Yo is happy. Mr. 9-6 here. Not a special Andy, I guess.
We must get the ball.
Paulus. Dice the dots. Kill the vamp. Kill this guy. Ah, Steam response, unfortunately. This guy's squishy. Speed Paulus. Can maybe kill him here. Do have a bot there. Can we get close there? No. I mean, it's just one. This we can deal with. Where's the jump enjoyer? There. Volcanic rune. It's the whole fucking team though. Get him. Nice. No fucking way. Fucking repelling contingency. It's cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Jarkanan, how you doing? What's the item that puts the scoreboard on the wall like that?
The Ivory Brigade.
That's what's it called? Improved PPUI? This one from Imptom. How much of your damage is coming from you, Mosh said? Not enough. Not enough at the moment, because I don't feel like I can stay in the fights. I mean, 10% in 2 minutes. And that means 9.4. definitely not enough. Check Discord, sure. No. Maybe next patch you have a really good burst set that you can control, but no, I wouldn't do that right now. You can do that with subclassing without the old school sets. Testing a patch build. Yeah, this for next patch. Next patch we drop the banner. We have Inhale, Poly, Flames Oblivion back bar, Inhale Cure. But I don't know if this is worth playing as a dot build. It's probably the best option still for a Templar. And then you play the burst build on a Decay. But I don't know. So you can do toppling with Paulus on just a normal Decay. Maybe with Acuity. Maybe Acuity and the Gotif. Could be interesting. Front bar Acuity. Just chill on the back with Inhale and Flames Oblivion Acuity ready. Koro ready. Pop Koro and Gaplos in, and Paulus, AoE Paulus is with the Flames Oblivion and Inhale. If you time it right. What's up, one-sided? How you doing? Gonna be able to get wit and crit buff from Whip. From Ardent. Yeah, of course, with Incinerate or Flames Oblivion right now. That's not going anywhere. Ardent is gonna be kinda goated skill line next patch. Get the strongest burst skill, strongest sustain skill, and the best crit buff, arguably best crit buff. This guy has the off balance, so he needs to be focused here. Oh, hello? I can't cast anything. The fuck? It's too early. Let's see some. I think they also have damage sigil though. Judging by the amount of fucking damage we're taking. It's a bit not ideal. Powerless is active, which means we can trade. Do you have a bot here? Armor buff needs to be reapplied. We need to sprint here, line of sight. Go behind the fence here. Or drop down, either way is fine. Bolster. This guy's sword and bottle. Just LSS, get the kill. Let's heal teammate there. Not poking the Marzok there, I don't know why. Where's this ball? Still have to dodge all though. This pillar's gonna save us. It's off balanced. Let's try to cleanse a bit. And no one wants to jump down to fight me here. It's unlucky. Yeah, finally we got the muscle. This guy's some tonk. Paula's active. Big Paula's. Get him. And next bats, all of those are gonna be 70% more damage. No, I didn't get it. I didn't get the Paula's there. I need to block. Somehow we survived that. Got stunned right before my global. This would have gotten the kill and would have gotten me a heal. Can't really gap close anyone for some reason. Crescent going off. Ooh, big bomb. Damn. Some Giga Bomber. Build even thank you for next, but then... yes and no, it's gonna be melee builds that you need to worry about, though you don't get hit by some 15k bow proc from a mile away. As you're fighting someone. Like that damage is gonna be the same as it is right now. I'm overextended, I'm dead. Great, that's kind of my bad. Ton of bones, how you doing? First build in this game, any tips for fun glass cannon build? Ooh, I mean, for next bats, you probably wanna play some kind of DK. Right now there's sort of options. But you probably want Assassination, Gravelord or Animal Companions, both good options as well. I shouldn't do the ult there actually, I should do it after the Paula's window runs out. I'm not getting my Marslock medium waves here like, for some reason, not sure why. It's the off balance, do a full heavy there for sustain, didn't proc the Marslock. Block kill. Dev Sidol. Cleanse that. Guy crashed or? Nice crescent. Paula's the one with off balance. Don't fall down. We fall down. Is this still winnable? Try to win the BG, I think. Ouch. That's a bit unfortunate. Paula's leap. It's no more ult. I have no more Paula's though. Until it's off cooldown again. Nah, not the curse. Need to cleanse that. Still no off balance. We're out of stem. Let's just go back, I guess. I'm gonna untoggle the banner, get some stem sustain for a bit. Wait for the dodge shot, get close. It's a bit much. Drop down here. Can we interrupt this somehow? Hello? 20 pips equal, I think so. Yikes, it's a bit too much damage. I can kill this guy. Oh, that's Martial Lock. I have Flames of Oblivion there. Yeah, there's a CC again. Here after Dodge Soul, if we could. Obium. Could get the Death Sido. Yeah, this guy's too tanky. Big bomb. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Oh, that could be a nice bomb again. Ouch. Heal went on teammate there. I have to face this way so they don't get stolen. What's up, Paulus? We could maybe stay on this target. Can stun there, but overextended. Untoggle the banner again. Can maybe heal teammate there. Ooh, hold on, follow me. Come here. Okay, enjoy. So let's compete the damage next patch. So you get like 70% more. It's almost the power duel. It's a defensive bubble enjoyer. Paulus, get the kill. Guess we cleanse that. powerless, we have a bot as well. We're fine behind the pillar. Oh, they get bombed again. Who's the bomber? Guess we'll see after the BG. He's got some nice bombs. Dude. Can I survive this? One more macro tick? Yeah, bot now. Will be on this one. Change targets. Oh, he's dead to Marsalak. I think, mostly. Didn't keep his heals up. But I just struggle to think of why play this if I can just play a burst version of this with Rush and Gotif. Like, why play pressure if you can just one-shot people? It's not like we have crit surge or anything that benefits from dots either. No, he didn't get far. Off balance on this one. Maslok, CC. I should have crescent there. That's a few too many. Oop. Well, this was the bomber. Clearly. Kinda squishy though. Yeah, I don't know about this. Not this, but finish for 5 minutes. I'll do that probably some other time. Gonna call it here. Read in 5 minutes. Yeah, a little bit behind chat. Sorry. In A or EU? I'm on EU. I think Desi has any glass cannon builds. I have a couple. Like the Acuity DK is just full divines, 30k health. Actually, not even 30k, 28k health, full divines, medium. No rallying, just kite and popcorn. And I have a few glass cannons. Can I get unbanned from the Discord? Yes, but I'm not going to give you image perms just yet. But I can unban you. So I've seen MRK's Discord. I think we keep it text only for now. Wait, where's the server settings? There, done. Was Alski also banned there? Yes. Okay, there we go. 18-0, just do a bomber, we'll have some fun with that. Yeah, bomber, or there's so many ways to build a ganker as well, but... If you wanna play class cannon, then you probably wanna play a bomber or a ganker. I don't think there's any... Like, some people play class cannons in duels, like you see people with 20k health, 25k, but as a new player I would not recommend that. It's probably not the
To be honest, I prefer
most consistent approach to practicing PvP in this game.
I suppose. Come, show me your passion.
Rule change for Ardent Flame was the loss of Breach on Noxus. No, you still have Noxus, Breach on Noxus. They actually buffed the dot on that a lot. But Noxus is gonna be in Draconic Power, not in Ardent. You have Inhale in Ardent now, instead. And they also moved the Chain. They also moved the Chain. Chain is gonna be in Draconic Power as well. And Cinder Storm is gonna be in Ardent. Kokra would be happy. Yeah, feel free to DM Kokra. He will appreciate all the pictures. World's best D-tier duelist. What's boys? How you doing? No. We made it to S-tier apparently. There's a new tier list. Although based on third place, I would put myself in A-tier, not even S-tier. But I will take it. I will take it. Also, not sure if you guys saw, but wait, I'll show this in a moment. If I can find it. I'm very proud of our boy Kamul. Actually, Kaul Numenor, because MRK can't spell. He made it to 13. Or the 13th place, ahead of Bikershad, Drentino, Indy, Kusi, Only Streak, and Otatsu. There were some people below 17 as well, but... Not bad for RP build. Not bad. I think Kamul needs to go up on the tier list too. Any XP farms for level 1, I would just do public dungeons and skill points, because that way you do 2 things that you need to do at once. You can level to full, but after your max level, you still will need to get the skill points, when you could just get the skill points while you level. And it's a bit more efficient. But if you just want to level to full, then if you have a friend, you can do BRP. If you don't have a friend, then Spellscar's pretty decent. Kill the mobs here. Do quests till you can spam dungeons and public dungeons. There's some quests too that give skill points, but public dungeons are the first ones I would do. Burst spells are boring. I mean, yeah. Most of them. But this is gonna be... if I play this character, I probably have to play this. Or I do the same thing as on the DK and just do a burst spell, but... maybe with the stage effect mythic it's gonna be a little bit better. Because we have all of the stage effects pretty much. Except poisoned, need to get that. I don't need shock damage, I can just have poisoned there. Shooting up the ranks in no time. Good luck, and welcome to ESO. Should try Torque, it's pretty strong to be honest. I know Torque is always strong, but it's also a bit boring to do it on every character. But yeah, I could run Torque, it might be better than Maslok and Unleashed. And Imperium. But less interesting. DM Kokrati Banty picks, don't worry. I think server, excellent. Excellent. That works. Scourge unban Dixie. If people behave, I don't mind unbanning people. Don't mind them.
Nice.
There's no rage bait. Because then it affects the stream. So helps, thanks, gonna do that. Scarlet get this mod pack. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Speak with me a moment.
Even if you lead mod. My bomber is good, no brain playstyle, either fail or you don't even need to fail, like you can play kinda tanky on a bomber and still get lots of kills. Especially next patch with the Gotif and all the DK changes. It's actually got the PTS, also the... because I've been playing this all day. But I can show what I mean by the what they're changing. Age split Hayden. Late, yeah, I'm gonna call it soon, but just wanna show this. Right now in life we get a 10k tooltip on Flameless. With not too amazing stats to be fair, but keep that in mind, 10k tooltip. Also not AoE, single target. Always go for agility and luck for your glass cannons because those crits and need the challenge. You can get a guaranteed crit on something like LA Explo, for example. If you do LA Explo into sneak. Don't necessarily need the RNG there, but most of the builds in this game, there's a little bit of RNG. RNG luck involved as well. For the build you made and how far you went on the tournament, give you the official Sork stamp of approval. Oh, thank you. I will take it. I will take it. Was fun. Was fun. Xilostosum C-tier stamp Sork needs to go down. Oof. Best XP spot nowadays. BRP, there's another one that's a little bit buggy and I won't risk it farming there, but if you ask Didum, he might tell you. Okay, I'll just look on the Templar. Can show the tooltip there. Also, what's by Edward Hayden? DK gonna be good in open without any subclassing? Yes. Got good burst build, or is it better as a dot? So I have a dot build in mind as well with Magma Fist, because they buff Magma Fist a lot. It would be Magma Fist into Leap into Molten Whip. You have like 3 burst kills, but rest of the build would be dots basically. Kokra with 0 duels still D tier. True. Should be S tier. Should be S tier. So this PTS. We of course have free respecs on the PTS. So this head pushed into Alikir sense by you so many times that I can find bits of his teeth laying about the place. Oof. Oof. So how do we respond to these allegations? You can show the Plar build. The one I was playing, it's not really ready yet. It's just was just Maslok and Unleashed. Stain and Seducer are not really ideal. And Imperium Backbar. Gary class. Oh, I will refrain from commenting. No, I think Sork can also be super good. I'll play Stormcalling on every class. That's a fun playstyle. Okay, let me show the... so we're gonna have Inhale. I don't know which one. The morph that does more damage and the other one gives you healing. They're both kinda good. But on a burst build, maybe you go for the higher damage one. It's only 2k more tooltip though, compared to having free heals. No, I think we do healing. Not true tin can fashion. Then the Powerless that you saw earlier, remember the 10k one? That 10k Powerless is now like 16k with buffs. And I guess you need a banner still. That's a bit awkward. This would probably be better on DK. And what do I have here? Guess we could have the cleanse. Change that to weapon spell damage. Oh, something like that. Not good man, had to take your dog in to get her fucking eye removed. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That fucking sucks. Very sorry to hear that. Can you keep Ardent Flame on your player? Yeah, you should. Ardent is probably the best thing you can subclass into from DK. Hope a good day. Kinda mix so far. Not too amazing BGs, but it is what it is sometimes. Getting the class mastery of passives in update 49 or 50, it's update 50. So to get her cool iPads. When join new DK for about a week, then disappear until update 50. Nah, it's gonna be more fun than the current patch, for sure. So that 10k tulip, it's now 15k, and it's AoE. So plus 50% damage. Compared to what we played on live earlier. It's with the same stats, more or less. And you can just start powerlessing. And I talked about the combo earlier. You have 5 seconds on Incinerate, you have 4 seconds on the Heart of Flame. So what you do is you do your Incinerate, you do your Heart of Flame, you wait a few seconds, you Gaplos in, and you get a lot of burst with the AoEs. And if someone's alive, they try to dodge swords, Crescent for example. So that's just one idea. But I'd probably do this with Rush of Agony and Gotif, so you can do a Bass Cancel on the Molten Whip for Extra Burst. It is as we speak, really liking this DK. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can play. We saw another one. Just the build I was playing on live, but next bets. Or more or less. Yerent trick has a blockable, dodgeable, delayed stun. So you're saying it's gonna be better in duels? If it's a delayed stun. Satin Rocks is better in duels on PTS. Actually land the whip with it. Or onslaught, or both. You can play your build versus a decent player and do bubble, go AFK. Wait, which one? The guess it is, or talking to Dixie? The 2 skills worth messing with. Onslaught is really good, I think, with Satin Rocks. Don't have it leveled on this character, of course, but even after the removed the guaranteed crit, I think it's worth it. Oh, talking about someone else. Okay, I see. I see. No streak, Janet gives up. Boring gameplay if you play properly. Oh yeah, I saw you on Templar yesterday in Aliker. It's not really my playstyle either. I tried Templar a bit with the... there was a build someone gave me that had a disdain on the front. Disdain on the front, rally back. I think it was with Sea Snail and Kjellner or something like that. Wait, let me check what the build was. Played a little bit, but I really did not like that. I think if you run Disdain, or if I run Disdain, it has to be double bound. One bar Disdain just doesn't really sit well with me. So I just decided to join with Sork instead. Technically, you could play the max armor build on a Templar as well. You lose the armaments and the frags though, but you gain buff the light, a lot more armor because of the plus 6% on Templar, and you gain burning light. Not sure if it's worth it, but could be playable. So Disdain front, rally back, Monomyth, was Monomyth not Sea Snail? One trainee Marcelloc, right? That was the Templar build, but I don't like the front bar Disdain. Front bar yeah, I agree. Tried the other build a little bit, but lasted 2 duels, I switched back to Sork. So do I have Rush of Agony? I do. It's a really fun thing you can do. With the new Dragonfire. I actually have streak on the build you're on right now. Is it with the Sovel stun? It also works. I've played Templar since 1999. It could be best in slot sets for dot build in Zero. Kinda depends on the build as well. Like, for Yodel, Disdain is really good, Firebrand is really good in open world PGs, but It's probably one of those two usually. You can run things like Unleashed, which is what I was playing, but there's not many like super good dot sets, I think, for open world. Zivaras is decent on some builds. So +1 tooltip on Torque will probably be insane. Good to see these tooltips. Yeah, that was the same build, just in on PTS basically. You also get more crit damage with Ödenhard if you're on Decay. Aren't I think you get more healing from Ardent. Healing taken is +8%. So we're gonna get the +8% on the rune heals, the ritual on the Templar, for example. Cool clip he sent you where he did the same to you. Visual bug. Risk against you get better for the real challenge. The brief right now, wings are very strong. Yeah, I can show the wings. Like this is a solid option as well, especially for open world. Like the moment you cast wings, you get a. I think it's a bit of a delay, right? So you get more time to land the follow-up. Make sure to test that on mobs instead. They're going to be DK with pure class or with subclass or pure DK in your opinion? I think pure DK is probably the strongest, but there are some subclass combos you can do with DK. With like the toppling, for example, to proc the flameless, or you can do maybe like blast spawn combos, have some delayed burst, maybe sharks for the breeds. There's many things you can play. Is this delayed? The CC. It is a little bit delayed, so you don't instantly get it. Interesting. One of the builds I had in mind was just the bomber. You get plus in, you leap. So I can't do there. Let's find new mobs. And then you follow up with the firebat. Mobs are too squishy though. So you get full value on the firebat after leap. They're gonna CC it usually. And the Rush of Ignite pulls people before the leap lands, so you can CC multiple people. Just barbecue. That's gonna be fun. Also, I just realized we have man, Ötenhard is pretty good too. You get armor buff and the weapon spellmass buff. You can run both. Every time you tried to stay in front, it was shit. Yeah, this Torchback, the Ralcage, best Templar build. Torx is better than people think. I will say, but not sure about the Ralcage. All competitors wondering what the tooltips would be. Wrong torque. Maybe in bank. Can always bank it from template. No. I know where to find it though. Subclassing Javelin is better. Yeah, Javelin kinda OP. On DK too, like you can Javelin into the, or onslaught into Javelin and then whip. So you Javelin into whip and you land the Javelin, you land the whip. It's more or less guaranteed. Things due to the travel time on Javelin. So that should be on Arcanist. Is 2H going to be stronger against multiple targets, or will duels still be better? No, the 2H is more for a dueling build. Like kinda more 1v1 build with the onslaught. Not sure if it would be better in outnumbered fights. So I think for outnumbered you wanna go Koro. But maybe you can play the onslaught build without or with well outnumbered as well. Actually really tanky on that. Should still work. I don't know. Gonna have to test that. Too early to say. Yeah, Ed, how you doing? Good with the BTS TK, made a new TK. Do you try the changes and see how you like it in PvP? Meantime, I'm trying out your range Magpla build. That you suck, but getting better. That build is it's not the easiest. Very like strict rotation because you don't have I have an actual spammable on that. And the build is not the tankiest one.
Every brigade has need of you.
I like the new Magma Fist. Yeah, Magma Fist is cool too. Wait, did I get it? I did apparently. So flameless 18k tool with the torque. And you get 5 of them. Oh, but wait, if I did no, I would change this, right? Would do only this with Koro and Ardent, right? So what do we lose? We lose minor brutality. You almost gain that back with Balance Warrior, you gain the Burning Light proc, crit damage, minor berserk. And you gain the, most importantly, you gain the toppling. So you could do something like this too. So our Polas is 18.5k tool tip when buffed up. And you guaranteed land it with this, and now you can start spamming it. Oh, actually 19.4k tool tip. It's not bad for a spammable with 14k tool tip heal. Pretty decent. Oh, we don't have foot buff, I think. So it's probably 20k plus tooltip actually. So that's definitely an option. You can do the Elite Torque, the classic. But I think Gotif is also giga strong. You can land that with the Gotif burst as well. Get dot source from or heals from dot source and do like rallying cry and some mod set could be solid. If you want the full combo. Where do I? It's probably here. So we do Z3, the burst heal. Or do we? You could run the damage shield. Actually, never mind. It's magic scaling, so you would not run that with Elite Torque at least. Also get a bit more damage from the Earth Shield mental. You know, for duels, you could run 2 CCs in a way. You could run toppling for the off balance and then Saturn docks. And then guaranteed land the Paulus with the... I guess they still dodge roll, right? You're gonna force people to spam roll. There's no wings on this build, by the way. There's no way to do that. It's the move speed skill. That would be poly race against time. I'll have this on the same bar. Poly armor buff front bar for the damage shield. We just need a burst heal. Poly just has to be the soul wilt heal. And you could run a... it's not leveled. You could run Burning Embers. Or something like Conti, for example. Not sure. Ehrenhöjden. Your DK will be best in shot in PP, or subclass one line from DK will be better. You most likely want to play DK, and you might want to subclass into something. For example, I'll show this again with the Aedric, so you can do this, proc the off balance, and then proc your Paulus. It's doing 22k per hit there. That's one option. By the way, on live, a bow proc has usually like 25k tool or something like that. But we're not really... I have some random gear on. Or wait, no, we have Elite Talk, never mind, it's not random. Is this... wait, this is 6 medium? What the fuck? 7 medium. Okay, that's not what we want to do. I do have some random gear on. We want one light at least. Hey, Aces, how you doing? Animation looks so good, by the way. Yes, and the sound effects. We turn that up a little bit. So do this, into this. Wait a few seconds, deploys in. Probably hear the whip sound. I think for sure subclass in storm calling should be decent. You can do that, but you can also run the wings as well. I think it's gonna be better in towers and around line of sight, because you knock people back who are chasing you. And you get 50% range damage reduction. You can kind of just cast this and zoom, take no damage basically from... well, you still take damage, but a 15k bow would be 7.5k after casting the wings. And so if you do this and Swift, I think that's probably good enough. So this would definitely be a bit squishier build. Oh, also they buffed the damage on Koro, the AoE damage. They didn't revert that. You take more damage, 6% of your max health, but you gain the bigger like AoE damage around you. Yeah, is there anything else I should show here? You kind of want to run as many DK abilities as possible. Maybe it should be Burning Embers for the heal, bit of extra dot pressure, or it can be Can be this, but I think you always go for this morph, right? First kill top lane for the off balance. So you can't really dodge all this. Or you can dodge all the top lane, but you can't dodge all the whip.
Shutting down all functional.
So if you land the top lane, the whip follow-up is like 500 milliseconds after. So CC break roll is not really likely. And then after you proc the flameless, you can see the powerless, twice the damage basically. Doesn't dig a full off balance source? Yes. If you land a heavy attack. If you land a fully charged heavy attack. It's another way to proc him. I think it's a bit harder to do than top lane. It's a nice CC to good for chasing people, especially with Koro. So I think the big issue with Koro is that people will just kite you. And sure, if you run a gap closer, like the decay chain for example, you can chase after people, but they will just streak again. If you run top lane, they're stunned. With some time to burst them. Only that, yes. You used to be able to proc off balance with the whip, if you get someone who was rooted or stunned, but they changed that. Oh, also just having, or using all of the whip stacks, you get 7% more damage done for 45 seconds. It's almost a major berserk, so you kind of wanna just spend the whips, usually. You could do all of this with go big first as well. Just add a little proc set there. Inhale doesn't have to interrupt, right? Or does it? I think still the off. Also 9k tulip. 9k on the incinerate. Oh, and this flameless, that's AoE. Like a 5-meter radius around the target. And a burst heal, so really good with Koro. Of course the other morph, if you want to build for even more burst damage. Oh yeah, this has the interrupt. True. Not sure how good it is though. That's more damage on the explosion. The heal item is really nice too though. I'll visit 3 stacks into Molten. Oh, you can also build these stacks with any DK skill now, doesn't have to be Ardent Flame. You can just play defensive and just build up the Seething Fury, and now we have a 23k tulip. It's a bit more damage than the Flameless, but I think on a build like this with Koro, you probably want to just spam the Flameless. You want to get close in with the AoEs and spam Powerless, and then you get the next Flames of Oblivion after 5 seconds, and now for Magma Fist I would build different. I would definitely do the Molten Whip. And I would not subclass. It's an entirely different concept. You would run Baylog, I think. And you would run this for Major Breeds on this build. Run a better burst heal. Either max health, or you do the Lifesaver Quag, basically. Get minor cards from that. And here you can run the wings. Either front bar or on the back bar, but only front bar then. You can run it as CC too. Full DK for zero next bats. Use this and a couple of swift right. Yeah, every third cast gets plus 60%. It's 15k.
Whatever are you doing?
Oh, you don't need to actually spam it. That's like a cooldown, I guess. 7 seconds. I need a tracker for that.
So it ends.
As long as you have the buff up, it's enough.
Repair protocol.
Okay, with this build what you can do is you can stack this up.
It's a puzzle.
Now it's stacked. You throw this into stack whip.
Integral components compromised.
It's 16k tooltip. Get 20k tooltip on, or 23k tooltip on the whip. And you actually buff that with the take fly by 10%. So it's a bit higher than that. And all of that while buffing your dots with the take flight, or with the magma fist. It's kind of like Droken, kind of. I'd probably run more dots on this. Probably need this to... maybe you don't run... no, I think you need to run wings. There's no way around it. But yeah, something like that. Going is really good as it's always a guaranteed self-target heal. Yep. Looks really cool actually. It's also an AoE heal. It's also group support. You give minor courage to anyone you heal as well. It's like 10 meter radius or something like that. It could be very solid. Torque, Ardent, Adrix, Storm, Calling, Restore Light will be the move for your player. Yeah, you can try. I mean, Torque always gives you a playable build or a good build. We have the set here. Only one piece apparently, but this is also pretty damn strong. Definitely worth considering. Probably the strongest set they added since Rallying Cry. Well, that's a good spam ball if it has like 10k tulip by default. Yeah, but if you spam Molten, then you never get the full stacks on it, right? Or sometimes you will, but you can always use it after you spend the stacks. But if you try to pressure with it, you'd never get the like super high value with it. You kind of want to stack it up usually. And that's why the Magma Fist is so good. So you can use Magma Fist as spam ball to stack it up, get the big burst, and then use the other burst with the Molten Whip. So even if you don't have leap, you can just rotate the Magma Fist burst with the Molten Whip. I can slow it again here. We get the burst now, and now we hit the whip, and we stack the whip by spamming this. That's kind of the idea. Some stuff new mythic, loads of dots should be fun. I tried that. I tried the new mythic with, I think it was Draken and Asylum, but it felt kinda meh. Don't think the add-on shows it yet, but yeah, I can't find it here. Wasn't too amazing when I tried it on BTS dolls. You definitely want to run Winter's Embrace with that. So you get extra damage on the already buffed up base tooltip of shield. It just turns into a respectable spammable. Not quite, not quite. I don't think they should have halved the damage in PvP with the new mythic. I don't think that was necessary. Would have been really strong if they didn't, but wouldn't necessarily be OP compared to Monomyth. Core rocks are rallying cries and seducers, but you think of trying out first. But why not Monomyth over a Sin Seducer? Is this spammable then? No, it's not that much damage with the status effects. It's definitely noticeable, but I think overall you gain more from just playing with Monomyth. But yeah, probably wanna play this on Stam DK. It's a kind of very stamina hungry build, except for Stam on both of the offensive skills you want to rotate, and probably gonna be for the Stam DK. This and anything else I wanna play on Stam DK? Any Acuity builds are gonna be on the Kassid. So the MacDK, basically. For Ardent Templar, you have to enchant double with Poison and Disease, since all dots are flame on Templar now, right? Yes. I mean, you already would not want to have Flame Glyph really on enchants. With Ardent. Poison Disease is fine. Could also do Absorb Stam, for example, there's no Minor Breach. Could do Shock Glyph, get the Minor Burn. Other option. But yeah, there's a crazy amount of different DK builds you can try next bets. Probably the first one I wanna try is the Acuity build. So I could do this with I think it just has to be Adric instead of the Draconic. So you get crit damage here as well. Like, look at this crit damage. We get 10% here. We gain 12% here. You have Kassid, you have 7 Divine, Shadow Mundus. They have Acuity on the front, perhaps. Could be Rush of Agony, but I think the... I think it's probably Acuity angle, actually. And you're toppling in and you start hitting people with 20k tooltip flame lashes. And you get guaranteed crits on the Incinerate and Heart of Flame as well. It's gonna be super strong. In my mind, at least. Wait, what do I have here? Forgot, but can do the combo with just this. How much is off balance immunity in PvP again? 16 seconds. Was it 16? I think it was like 16 seconds. 15, 16, something like that. I wish there was a way to track it. I tried to make a tracker with high battles, but didn't really work out sadly. Wait, what the fuck? How do I not get off balance there? Okay, that's a scam. You'd also run exploiter CP in Zero and dueling and whatnot. Big value from that. Okay, wait, is this bugged? I can't get off balance on the dummy. The fuck? Okay, that's weird. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm like, huh? Wait, when casting, I forgot to morph it. Wow, okay, I really need to call it a day. I'm getting way too tired. I'll show the build I wanna play. Just imagine Acuity and Gotif. It's the only difference. So you do this, into this, now you start getting the explosions, guaranteed crits, Probably a Gotif AoE there. Can be great. Oh, and Monomyth of course, so 20% crit damage from that. Anyway, I'm gonna find someone to raid. It's past midnight actually. But yeah, we probably do more decay prep streams. Cause there's another thing you can do. I'll show it tomorrow. I'll show it tomorrow. There's another thing you can do with off balance. Not just toppling. Cause there's some scribing skills that you can use as well. We could trade Kokra. Trade Kokra in a while. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Socials linked there. Website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Kick. All can be fun there. Enjoy Kokra stream. See you all next time. Bye.